Hi, hi. Morning. Happy Friday. Ooh. I know I'm a little bit early. I would have been earlier, but I had a couple of weird copyright again, I don't monetize my YouTube, so who cares? They don't earn any money anyway. But it's so weird. I have two I'll just fucking show you. It's the weirdest thing. I think YouTube has some, well, who's surprised that YouTube has problems? But I think YouTube has some problems with their system here. So I uploaded the day yesterday. I was like, oh, it's copyright claims. That's weird. I made sure all my music on my playlist doesn't trigger any of this, right? We still get some days where I like watch some other YouTube video or something, and it hits. But like this day, yesterday, the day before yesterday, we were listening to the same music, no problem. So I'm like, okay, what's the problem? Miss Venas and Winter One remix. Like, those are not on my playlist. So I looked them up. This is literally just a Octopath Traveler song remix where it starts the same. And this is a Minecraft song where it starts the same. Like, people are just uploading remixes or direct copies of songs and then submitting them to what's called the content ID system and sending out copyright claims for songs that they didn't have the rights to in the first place. Fucking YouTube, man. What a dumb system. Oh, hold on. Let me update my stream goal today. Finishing the tutorial rework. Focusing on, what is it today? It's the pop-ups and game guide. Okay. Where do we want pop-ups? I think I put some here. Pop. Pop-up after bartering. So after giving the potion to Blue Dick Boy, we want a pop-up. And we definitely want one at the end of the tutorial. Was there really nowhere else? Jars, press. Well, let's start with those. We will start. Do I want to use like a generic pop-up? The nice thing is this doesn't need to be like reopened by the player. It's just going to be closed. I think I could just make the widget pop it up, let the player close, and then it's gone. Let the garbage collector handle it. Pop-ups. I don't imagine this will be particularly challenging. Alright, let's see. Canvas panel. Let's go with a blur just to prevent any clicking behind the scenes. Better safe than sorry. make that visible. We'll go with the double border. Size that to content. Give me a size box. Anchor that center. Center align. Let's go 1350. Oops, 1350 by 750. This border will have a padding of none. This will have a padding of 2. Brush color. Okay. I think I will make this a scroll box, especially because I imagine that we will have quite a lot of content to throw in here. And we'll want to do a rich text block. We could also make this a scroll box and put in like sections. It could be nice. What do we do with the game guide? Do I ever insert any images into here? Like, they are rich text blocks. I do sometimes. I do here for combat. I didn't actually know that I added this. Nice though. Let's try it. Let's do a panel vertical box. Go with the text block. Image below. Scroll box. Center this, please. Pop-up title. Yeah. T main title. Make this black, please. Reach to 32. Where's my size in this? Oh, there it is. It's not a brain fart there. It shouldn't have any padding. It does a little bit. Probably because the vertical box has padding internally, which I am okay with. But I can fix it. Yeah, we'll try that. Okay, fill the scroll box. Let's put a padding of 5 on that too. Pop-up info box. We'll need a close button on this, so maybe... throw a button down here. What's the internal padding on that? Make it 5. Close. Okay. That should work. Unreleased close. It's not destroy widget, it's... I can do remove from parent. If it's a viewport, it should get sent to the GC. So, yeah. I can even do viewport. Where's the subsystem? Game viewport subsystem. I think it's just destroy widget or something, or remove widget. I don't actually know what the difference between these two is. It says removes the widget from the viewport. Removes the widget from its parent widget. I mean, it says it'll be removed from the viewport, which is the container. So maybe it's redundant. I don't know. Who knows? Okay, but that should work. I could either make like a string, because if this is a rich text block that I'm gonna shove in here, I could just set it up from the string file. But I would like to throw images in where appropriate. WBP tutorial pop-up list item. Let's see here. This can be horizontal box. Do a vertical box. Text and image. And then a rich text block over here. Center that, make it maybe 128. Well, I might resize that. We'll see. I'm gonna show some lorem ipsum over here. Let me set this to auto wrap. Auto wrap text legitimately just never works for me. It's so fucking annoying. I don't know what it is. There we go. Definitely need some padding there. I'm thinking too, because I wanted to make this a horizontal box, I could move this over and we could, you know, stagger which side the text appears on. I mean, I could always just make these pop-ups by hand. Is it worth doing it this way? For like maximum 3 pop-ups? Huge cookie. Your hair is becoming normal again? What does that mean? What does my normal hair look like? Maybe it's just smarter to make these pop-ups by hand. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Who cares? Tutorial pop-up, what's the first one? The first one is commissions. That's 2 M's, 2 S's, right? Yeah. Sorrow Riffs, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Happy Friday. Hope for you guys the weather is as good wherever you're living as it is for me. Oh, my mobile Plan ran out. Gotta fill that back up. It's gonna be really warm today. 18 degrees Celsius, and then it's gonna jump down to 3 degrees Celsius on Sunday. Horrible. Horrible, horrible. So today I'm gonna go out with my wife, and we're gonna, I don't know, hang out a bit in the afternoon, and then on the weekend I'm gonna sit inside and I'm gonna play games all weekend. Maybe buy some wine, maybe some cheese even, and just play games. Grow some weed in Schedule 1. Beat the Riven remake. Who knows? I don't know, what are those emotes? Those are great. You get some free emotes by following for us. Notably, our beautiful cat emote. Hey, silly. Okay, commissions. What do I want to talk about with commissions? How the player did in explaining outcomes. We'd have to read how the player did, though. I mean, we could build that. That's not out of the question. Let's name this commissions and scoring. And potion scoring. Or we'll do potion commissions and scoring. Is the fish bot down? Oh no, it is there. Gamble. Can't gamble. There's no gamba here. What does this look like? Average EA game? There are kids that watch this. For fuck's sake. You can fish but not gamble. This is a winning only stream. You can win fish, but you won't ever lose any money. And just so you know, every bit of gold that you earn from fishing is translatable. It goes directly into your bank account, and that is real money. So the more gold you have on the stream, the more money you have in real life. You can only fish every 5 minutes though. You know, I want you to win, but not that fast. It's not realistic. Okay, let's make this a rich text block. What do we do in the stream? Type in !! goal, and you can see. Do you have like a title for the rich text block? Not really. I do bold. I could use regular blue 24 for titles. Looks like you're making a game. This is true. This actually factual. That's not a good blue. Let's do regular dark blue. For free. Apparently in the new Minecraft movie, there is a character called General Chungus, who at one point, I think he says something like, "I'm going to unalive you." That's going to age very well. I do left and right padding of 10 on this. Not very much, is it though? Big Chungus is in the Minecraft movie, but apparently, according to Charlie, according to Moist Critical, that's way too much. Where's my wrapping? There it is. I think this could come in a little bit more though. Recently played Fallout 76, kind of trash. I played it for like 120 hours or something. This was back when they first added the NPCs, and it was all right. It wasn't as bad as it used to be. It was kind of fun to launch nukes, and I liked some of the end game progression and the events. It also improved upon certain things in Fallout 4 that I didn't like in Fallout 4. I don't know how it is now. I mean, maybe they made it worse. But at least back when I played it, which was a couple years ago, I enjoyed it. It wasn't the greatest experience ever, but it was far from bad. Caps are harder to find. They used to be pretty easy to find. Yeah, that could work. Not anymore. I kind of like that it was easy to, you know, at least when you started playing, caps were kind of hard to find, right? You couldn't do much fast traveling. Then as you leveled up a bit, it became easier to fast travel. You know, you looked for the best power armor. I enjoyed that. The events are cool. You know, it wasn't too horrible to get like good legendary weapons and fight the Scorch Beast Queen. It was fun. Like, it was pretty chill. It lets you choose to level 1 to 20 for the start of the game? What do you mean? Wait, what? You can like choose to skip levels at the start of the game? Ain't no way. They do? What the... Why? Isn't leveling supposed to be the fun part of playing a game like that? The fuck's the point? I would argue that in Fallout 76 it's pretty cool to start it as a level 1. Like, everything feels challenging, you're gaining your gear, you're gaining your first weapons, your ammo. I mean, I could see that maybe if you already had a character like max level, right? Like it's 50, right? Max level? Correct me if I'm wrong. If you already have a character at that, you know, allowing the player to skip with the new character would be okay. Fair enough. Allowing completely new characters to skip that though? That's dumb. Might I even say, it is retarded. Ooh. Weapons break? Was that always in the game? Oh, it was? I don't remember my weapons breaking at all. Maybe I just repaired them really often. What are commissions? I kind of do explain this already in the game guide. Maybe I should... Let me see what I wrote in the game guide. Oh, it's in my string table. Hold on. Hey, Lepus. What I really enjoyed with Fallout 76 was that it made junk and holding settlements way more important than Fallout 4, and I enjoy that. It's like a Captain Toad level. Helper text controls. I did see they're letting you be a ghoul now. What does that do, though? And can you switch back? Maybe this should be bold or something. And reworking your data tables, oh boy. What for? Yeah, let me make a... bold dark blue 30. Need chems or you have to deal with trash? I mean trash aim, but your melee goes up to by 175 if you go full ghoul. That's kind of cool. Chat, why is name so long, dude? I love it. What game you making? It is a alchemy RPG game. So you make potions for adventurers, and depending on the potion you make, it might change their fate and the outcome. Not a shopkeeping game, more of an RPG than a shopkeeper. Let's bust out the cola. Play game. I gotta do our tutorial rework first. So you're an NPC. Yeah, you play like as an NPC. You are not the main. You are not the hero. The heroes are like the people that that approach you asking for potions. But you can make any choice you want. You can give them any potion you want. Some nice guy comes up asking for a health potion. You can give him poison. You can kill him if you want. I don't give a shit. You can deny service to every NPC. Kill every NPC. Sabotage them, help them. That's up to you. What, the other software left side of Unreal? Oh, this one? This is plastic. This is our version control. I mean, single sheets for each character, and I'm making it so each sheet becomes a structure of the CSV file. Oh, nice, Lepus. Yeah, that sounds nice. So I describe our game as like a sandbox RPG. All the characters are handwritten. Of course, no AI usage. What does the Unity software do? It handles versions so that we can branch and work simultaneously. Very, very nice. We have like our main branch and then different branches for different bits of work. Gives everyone a bad luck. But like, hey, if you just don't like somebody, you can kill them. And you know what? Maybe that character was evil. Maybe killing them is a good thing for you morally. An assassin comes up to you asking for poison. You can give him a health potion. Maybe the person he was going to poison survives. The assassin gets jailed. Unity software controls Unreal versions? It can, yeah. Yeah, it has built-in support for Unreal. Cast sudden death. That'd be pretty funny. It's kind of hard to read here. Commissions and Cauldron Chronicles requests for potions that NPCs ask of you. I'm gonna skip this one. The NPC you just met. So we're working on, by the way, right now we're working on making like a new tutorial for our first playable here. So you're going to see me doing a lot with like text and typing out how the game works. The character you just met, Alaric, is asking you for a simple health potion. We're going to be a little spoilery here for the player, just because it's the tutorial. For this, you'll need to make a potion with restore health 1 on it. Make a potion with maybe the restore health 1 effect on it. You can, of course, make any potion you want and give it to him. Some effects, I'll put that on a new line. Some effects will aid him in his journey, while others may get him killed. That choice is up to you. Choices having consequences in 2025? You can't make games like that anymore. Plus 76 is like good but bad story, plus it doesn't make sense. It's like Earth is just better, it's supposed to look like post-apocalyptic, not all nature. Yeah. I think from like a story perspective, I don't even remember what the fuck happened in that game. From a systems perspective, I do think that it did some things better than Fallout 4. It was like, oh, it wasn't a horrible game, it wasn't a great game. I got my money's worth, and then I moved on. I want to keep this relatively short. We can put more in the game guide, because the game guide can be read at any point. This is a pop-up. So I want to keep this a little bit simpler. We'll tell the player here that they do have to do some investigating, right? When an NPC shows up at your door wanting a potion, you don't know what they want it for. And, you know, if you go to like a shoemaker or somebody who's like very specialized in crafting something specific and you say, well, I'm looking for a shoe, maybe having some good support for my ankles or something because I'm a runner. And the guy's, well, like, you know, you actually want support for this thing instead. He knows best because that's his expertise. Just like that, you are the expert at making potions. You may have a better idea of what the NPC wants. The customer isn't always right in this case. As a specialist, you are the most knowledgeable when it comes to the art of alchemy. You must ask relevant questions and dig into the details of each adventurer's, let's just call it character, each character's request, in order to determine the best potion to make. The game will not tell you what to make or how to make it. You have to use your brain. Scariest enemy is the Mothman and the Wendigo. Mothman has an entire cult that kills and sacrifices. I actually really liked the Fallout 76 enemy variety. I think it's great. I love the Mothman and the Wendigos. They were really cool. The game does do some things pretty well. You're ready to complete a commission and give any additional potions you want. Select one is your main potion to satisfy the commission requirements, any number of other potions. Weeping Angel. Weren't there some other, like, cool cults? I don't remember. I don't remember much about Fallout 76. It's been years since I played that. This might be a little bit of informational overload to the player. I could put a section trying to explain it. Every request will require a single main potion that satisfies or attempts to satisfy pour a potion request. Is it true that if you take stuff from a data table inside a function in a function library, that data table won't stay in memory? I mean, data tables aren't that big anyway. But if you reference anything in a function, it won't stay in memory. So that's why like local variables are great, because you can have like some pretty heavy local variables. It doesn't really matter because it's all going to be pooped out of memory anyway after the function is done. The request may exist from the adventurer or from the character. You can give any number of secondary potions to attempt to fulfill those requests. Keep in mind, however, that some effects may get characters killed. Data tables have F names as row names, so they are hashed. So they are very fast to look up and to grab data from. And you can make some really, really heavy data tables, and it's not going to be too crazy to look up in. You know, stuff like our ingredient data tables, which are chock full of nested structures and arrays. And we have a very small 390 of those at the moment. I think I'll talk about scoring once you provide the potion. So we'll just try these. Making work as a ref to improve mine. Hey, if at any point you have like a data table or any questions, just let me know in Discord or in here if I'm streaming. There's a ton of things in Unreal that I'm not good at, but data tables I do have some experience with. Yeah, restore health effect 1 on it needs to be effect positive 24. Let me throw that in. For this, you'll need to make a potion with, maybe we'll say with at least. Oh, damn. Got a whale shark. It's a good catch. 14,000 kilograms. That is one fat shark. Is there a double space there? Yes, there is. How many freedom kilograms? Let me see. There's no way that a whale shark is 31,000 pounds. Whale shark weight. About the same weight as Lizzo. Hey, Liam. Damn, bro, these things are fat fucks. That's crazy. They big boys. They're kind of cute, though. Yeah, it just weighs slightly less than your mom. Big mouth. That is a dick-sucking mouth. Part of me wonders if this is just too wordy. Play RuneScape? Not anymore. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if this works. Oh, I put this in the wrong one. Hold on. Hasn't been 5 minutes. You'll get your fish, don't worry. Alaric does not require any additional potions, or does not request any additional potions. But other characters may differ. What do you do with the shiny? You compare internet dick sizes with it. That's about it. Nothing else to do with it. Game is dying? I don't think it's dying. What, old school? I think it's more popular than it ever has been. Yeah, it's kind of at its peak. A little hard to see. During peak, there's over 120,000. I don't know. Alton bots? Well, how many of those? I don't know if there's any way to tell. Half? I don't think it's half. But there's bots in every MMO game. Every single one. Because if there's money to earn, there's real money to be made from real world trading. That's just how it be. I do need to make sure that when the player starts in the hut that we fix the audio properly. I'll worry about that. I will worry about that. Okay, when do we want this to appear? I know I have here, but I think that I'll do the first pop up here when you close the dialogue. Almost absent. Technically, I could throw it here. Catch fish and gamble fish. I don't know how I'd do that though. I don't think the lurk bait supports that, sadly. I can add this to the player's viewport. We'd have to pull input away from the player, which we can do. It's fish and lottery machine. If we get the time, and I don't know if we will, but it would be cool to make something like lurk bait, but for picking ingredients and making potions. One day. I mean, I could set the game to UI only. Maybe that'd be better. Get character. Get player controller. Set input mode UI only. Set show mouse cursor. Set game paused. I don't know what stream elements points are. Whatever they are, we don't use them. I don't know what the fuck they do. Then on this we can run this last. So you're trying to find all the commands, aren't you? Set input mode, game only. Unpause. Add base inputs. I might change this function with an input. He is skipping tutorial. This way, if the player is skipping the tutorial, we won't create the widgets. That'll be nice when I'm cheating. What the fuck is Xbox game? There's some weird commands on that list. What is Xbox game command? Weird shit. Alright, where's my cheats? Trigger next tutorial stage. Hey Rube, how you doing, man? I see we're discovering all the commands today. Did I break into someone's house? No, don't be like Johnny Somali. That's how you'll end up in jail. Okay, yeah. Good, crash the engine, that's great. It's a Brimhaven? Nice, dude. That sounds boring. Sounds like pain. I kind of quit old school. I think I'm done. I'm moving on. I'm gonna reclaim my gaming life and go back to variety. Not a single muscle on those arms? There is on my right arm, but that's because I use that for special purposes. Be back. And I don't think so. I don't know. I don't really have like any crazy memories from playing it. It just kind of consumed me. Awesome. Okay, that skips it. Now, what if we do it What if we do it normally? Bring drunkards. I played some Schedule 1. Oh, that shouldn't appear there. That should appear on the next one. Try that again. I know it's a little bit to read. I don't think it's that much, though. Lyric won't read that much? Well, I don't know if I'm making... I don't know if Lyric is part of our target audience. I think more like people like Carnage or Dan's Gaming. The RPG lovers. I could put an image of a potion with Restore Health 1 on it here. Let me make something like that, then take a screenshot. Also, no, that was probably okay. Let's see. Let's use the Toadstool and Dragon's Eye. Just like the tutorial would tell you to do. Tutorial. Probably could move that into the UI folder.
I'm gonna come.
Oh yeah? Oh. Hey, Lindsay, thanks. Tutorial. Health potion. Alright, let's input that here. I need a decorator for this. Minecraft health image. It's up. We're hopefully finishing up the tutorial rework today. And then I'll need some people to test it. If we get the wifey to do it. I forget how you do images. I can find it. Here it is. Did we have to put those in a data table anywhere? honestly forget.
Mr. President, wake up.
Combat implementation. I swear there's a rich text, like a rich image data table for this. My streams would be at night. Well, I'm living in Poland. I live in Europe. There are people in North America. It's gonna be pretty late. But I'm from Wisconsin, so that's why I sound American, but I am not living in the US. Here it is. Where's this located? Oh, UI rich text. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we can just add it here. Ha ha ha, so funny. Lazy fangs. It never gets old. Oh yeah, that's perfect size. No, that looks exactly like I want it to. Great image, 10 out of 10. Why is it so tiny? Why are you baby-sized? Look is this? Your class at school say women back then weren't called humans, and I heard one of the students say, did they call them dishwashers? Damn. Pretty good. Pretty funny. I'm glad the jokes are back on the menu. I mean, if we don't want to do rich text with the image, I could just insert it. Be fucking annoying though. We'll do that, and then I'll just insert the image between. We're gonna sandwich it. I don't know if I can make those silly. Some of that stuff is a bit of a challenge. That won't really scale it properly. It's too big. Eh, fuck it. Whatever. Keep it that size. Watch me care. How do you check your fish? I have actually no clue. It's just a Steam game. I don't know if there's that much depth to it. It's not like a fully featured title or something cool like that. Just called Lurk Bait. What the fuck is this? New controller firmware. Okay. No, I think that'll work. We'll just duplicate this and we'll make another pop-up then for once you provide the potion to talk about scoring. Potion scoring. Success and failure. Success and failure. Potions you make is entirely dependent or is subjective and based on how the adventurers see your potion. Not providing a potion is sometimes a good thing, and providing the potion that the adventurer wants could be a bad thing in your eyes.
Resentment can grow quietly without much warning after a storm. Mushrooms can too.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for that fantastic voice acting. There is no right or wrong decision. Well, I mean, I use the word good. Not providing potion is sometimes it depends on the outcome that you want. There's no right or wrong decision. There are clearly wrong decisions, are there? I don't know about that. Behind the scenes and never shown to the player, we score potions based on how well they meet the satisfaction requirements of the commission. Some effects are penalized, or some extra effects are penalized, or let's even say, because you can give the adventurer or the characters whatever potions you want, some extra effects are penalized, while others provide a bonus. If flavor is desired, or if a specific flavor is desired, not providing it can also cost, or can also be penalized. Realistically, I would like to build I will repeat myself again. There may be cases where not providing a potion or providing a bad one while resulting in a low potion score may align with your morals and goals. This is different for every NPC. Never start a sentence with a preposition. I will start every sentence with a preposition. I don't like rules like that. You know, we were taught those rules. I think there's different rules for writing in very different scenarios. Like for when you write game design, you don't want to use like big words. You don't want to use complex sentences or made up terms, right? Because that wouldn't help with communication. When you're speaking casually, I think that you want to just get your point across in the best and most clear way possible. And speaking in proper ways isn't always the best way to accomplish that. Use space because with sense, or I'll be very angry. You can use because. That's a proper sentence. You can absolutely use because as the start of a sentence. It's different for every NPC. Yeah, and then we'll spoil the player of what score they obtained. Read it with sense versus because. Sense, you can give the characters whatever potions you want. Some extra effects are penalized while others provide a bonus. Because you can give the characters whatever potions you want. Some extra effects are penalized while others provide. Means the same thing. It means the exact same thing. Make robbers in the game where they steal supplies so you can buy weapons to deal with them like a sword. Well, I mean, we can have NPCs that don't request potions at all, but you might be able to give them like other things. Sure, like we can do it. I don't want to put this at the bottom, but at the same time, I don't know if I want to put it at the top. I'll put it at the bottom. What if the robbers are stealing the potions to mix with others to make deadly combos that destroy the world? We can do it. Like, I know that we don't do it in our in our prototype here, mainly just because I'm not very good at writing shit like that. But our system allows it. Just because. Your potion score with Alaric. As stated previously, you will never be shown a score for your potions. But in this case, we'll show you how your potion performed in this tutorial case. Live in perpetual fear and anxiety if you do the right thing. Okay, we'll build this text. I'll just do a quick setup widget. That we should be able to get potion score. Get potion. Get encounter potion score. But the potion score for get provided potions, encounter to check. I think this will trigger at the right stage. We're going to see. Will there be a horny potion? Well, we do have an effective resource stamina and fortify stamina. So technically speaking, there's skeletons to bone you. You know, we do have bones in the game. We can give NPCs items. It is not impossible to make a character who wants a fortify stamina potion or the segs, and you can give them a bone for pleasuring themselves. The system allows it. That's as much as I'll say. The system does allow for it. Great time installing mods. It'd be kind of cool if people could mod in new NPCs. It would be really cool. I think there'd be a ton of opportunity for that. But I don't know what that would look like. I think players would have to own like narrative, and I don't know how we could ensure that. If there is a possibility where like players would have to own narrative, I guess I could reach out to the narrative guys and see if there's like a license we could buy that would allow for players to use it in modding purposes, but not in their own games. That'd be kind of cool. Even if we had to pay like 50,000 or something for a license, that'd be pretty cool to do. Your bone bend over. Shut the fuck up. Well, the player can't not provide potions in this case. So there wouldn't even be this popping up. We would just have to determine what the main potion actually had on it. The commission ID wouldn't have changed yet, so I could grab that. Use your own potion to get more items to craft it. You can use your own potions in a lot of different scenarios. So, you know, we use like potions for combat, or you can drink them yourself. You can sell them for gold. Give them to NPCs. Solve puzzles with them. Do some platforming. Could match bonus effect types. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll do be provided restore health. Break that. For each effect, restore health tier. So is this equal to restore health? Set the restore health tier. Then let's start building a string for this. Do a select node. You did provide Alaric. With... Hold on, let me grab the rich text. Potions work in crops? Yes, there is a desire to not only use empty water bottles to water crops, but a effect for fertilize. So throw potions at your crops to water them and fertilize them. And we could always make crops with like different outcomes to different effects. Like, you know, immolation might kill certain crops. This is all extra depth though that, you know, that takes time. Time takes money. Takes people. It's one of those things where if we cannot fit it in for the first game, save it for the sequel. Make a really hard puzzle that has missing pieces, so you have to find them, and when you figure out the puzzle, there should be like an Easter egg that's have a skeleton that's looking like Indiana Jones. I don't know his name, and like a crap ton of gold, and when they grab it, a giant boulder rolls at you. That would be pretty cool, but pretty crazy. That'd be a bit of work to implement. Immolation needed for hot climate plants. Yeah, maybe it's like throwing water on this crop will kill it. Throwing immolation on it is your water. That reminds me of the farming game that I wanted to make, where it was a roguelike farming game, but instead of growing crops, you grew guns. And you could crossbreed guns. And you watered them with oil instead of water. I don't know. Yeah, that's like literally the rough idea. That's it. Sounds crazy when you're making that. I feel like that would be best as like a 2D game. I'm not very good at making 2D games. You're not the one making them once you have the team? Yeah, but I don't have the team. I don't have the team. I don't have the people making that shit. We would need, like, I think, like, that would be a great game for, like, pixel art. We would need a pixel artist. And as you know, Lazy Fangs, artists will never work on a game for free if it's not their own game. They seem to be averse to that. Even with their own game, they don't. I can't disprove anything you've just said. And I'm not saying all artists, but it seems to be a super common experience that I've had. It's easy to find programmers. It's easy to find people that do other things. Artists, more often than not, will bail. Haven't got any ads yet? I don't run ads. Fuck ads. Ads are shit. Who wants ads? I've even approached artists and I've said, okay, look, I have an idea, but I'd rather just make a game. If we don't like this idea, or if you want to work on something else, let's find an idea that we both like and work on it. And then, you know, we'll start working, a couple weeks pass. Oh, I have to leave for personal reasons. Okay. Lepus, you are one of the few that is, like, legit. But, yeah. You want to say you can't put gamble on your Twitch chat because of kids, but then you say fuck off and other stuff? Yeah. Well, it's I don't have gamble. What do I have to? I don't have any like bot for gambling. Some of that stuff isn't allowed here in Poland either. Like for instance, I can't do polls or it's not polls. Predictions. We can't even do predictions in Poland with channel points. Just really stupid. Nope, you cannot. Yeah, I'm joking about the channel being for kids. It is not for kids. Kids should not be watching me. That's why there's an 18 plus. Or there isn't an 18 plus, but there is like a warning like, hey, there are sexual themes here. And strong language use. Or I think the only one I have tagged is strong language use. Yeah, just significant profanity and vulgarity. Channel points can be used to get material goods potentially, so it's treated as a currency. But it's still fucking dumb. Hope you're happy, you monster. I could just exit there. Let's see. I can still judge whether or not the effects provided were provided bonuses. Fat ass turtle. First I started with a dev and a writer, but they all had other projects already ongoing, so I decided to learn Unreal by myself. And yeah, I totally underestimated the workload. I'm still here and I'm even learning how to make scripts too for my sheets. I mean, I think it's okay to I don't think it's bad. It's just, for some reason, a lot of the, I don't know if it's the artists that I've met or where I've met them or whatever. It could, it's just personal experience. So I could have just, I could be on one end of the extreme and I've just had horrible luck. But all the artists that I've worked on, they never seem to want to even just make something and learn. If things weren't going perfectly or going the way that they wanted, they would just leave. And then they would complain that they couldn't find any job in the industry. Well, it's like, it's because your portfolio is just filled with a bunch of shit that you've made, but you've never actually put it into a game. Like, what do you want here? I get that you can do commissions and you can make money. I get it. But money is not always a replacement for a stable job. And I don't know many artists that are living off of commissions. It's also way more competitive. And whether they like it or not, a lot of their work is going to get replaced by AI. Because who the fuck wants to pay $150 for some just okay art when they can just generate something for free? Not so much math, but I don't know how to do division. Some math is kind of annoying, isn't it? Can I get the container? Tags. Can I break the container? Oh yeah, there we go. Kind of annoying. Should be followed with storytelling, going the extra mile of making it interactive. Hey, more power to you. And don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to shut on artists or anything. I wish there was an easy way to find the people who like actually want to make a game, and sometimes I wish that they would just communicate better. That makes sense. Isn't there a way to turn the tag? I swear Cuthbert made a function for this. Get effect tag name. Oh, it's effect. I mean, I could grab the... What do I want to do here? I'd have to match these. There's no pretty way to do it. Kind of annoying. Must have deleted the gameplay tags from there. Ah, well. Get the school shootings are banned in Canada? Nice. We could probably determine if effects is... No, I can do it this way. It's fine. Bonus effect IDs. Get data table row. Effects. Break. Can't I just check if it exists? Can't I just go through the effects and check if the container exists, since we have... Check if the specified tag container has any of the tags in the other container. That'll make it a little less obnoxious. We'll do an exact match. And then if this is true, let's add unique. You know, I'm glad to see that most of the internet is up in arms about the Nintendo Switch 2. Well, I think that a lot of people are still just gonna lick the butthole of Nintendo. Especially because some of those games do look pretty cool. So we'll see. On Nintendo, oh, just the fucking pricing of the games. And the bullshit that they're doing with like the game key cards. I think Valve has an opportunity though to do some heavy marketing push for the Steam Deck. Hard to be homeless in Canada? I've heard Canada has a pretty nasty homeless problem too in some of the big cities. All it is, it does get a lot colder there, so, you know, maybe that filters some of them out, let's say. You just win by existing? I think most people already have a Steam library, right? Like everybody probably has some form of decent Steam library. You know, if I'm asking myself, okay, do I buy the Nintendo Switch 2 where I either have to pay money to upgrade my previous games to look better on the Switch 2, or do I pay less money to go buy the Steam Deck where I never have to do that, and I can mod my games, and I will get better discounts on those games, and I don't have to worry with the bullshit game key cards. I don't know. Even the From Software title on the Switch 2, which would be cool to play, I don't think it's going to convince a lot of people. You know, it's not. I just don't think it's going to work. It will convince some people. Seems the key cards are for some specific games. I don't think it is. I think it's an option from what I read. The thing is that if it's an anti-DRM option, I promise you every single publisher will choose to do it. And what it was supposed to do, it's supposed to say, okay, well, the digital games are cheaper because you don't have to make any physical goods for them. Well, that doesn't explain the fact that digital games on the Switch 2 will be $80 for main title games. That doesn't, it doesn't equate. It's just horrible. Every time I load up my Switch, you know, I used to play more Switch games than I do now. I was like, okay, let's see if there's any new games that I can buy. Maybe something's on sale. Like, literally nothing decent is ever on sale. And I look at it and I'm like, okay, I could buy this game to play on my Switch. It's $60, $50, $60. right now it's on, you know, these games would be on sale or on resale sites for $20 on PC. Like, well, why did I buy this when I could have just bought a Steam Deck, played that game on my Steam Deck, and over time, the money that I save buying the games on Steam would, you know, it would make up for the fact that I bought that instead of a Switch. One Steam sale, or even two, and you can make the money back that you would have wasted buying games on the Switch store. And then, of course, the Steam Deck is also running Linux, right? So it's like, the Switch can't play music. It doesn't have a YouTube app. You can't really do anything else with it. But the Steam Deck is literally just a PC. It's a handheld PC. I just don't get it. I don't get why I would ever buy a Switch 2 except for the games, or a Switch even except for the games. Even though a lot of them are going to be on PC anyway, and I could buy them on Steam for the Steam Deck. Or I can emulate games, so if it's like, okay, the Switch 2 will be able to emulate GameCube games, I can just install an emulator on my Switch. Or on my Steam Deck, sorry. It's not a very good value proposition when you really take a look at the Switch 2. The only value proposition that they're saying is that this can play exclusive Switch games. And if you don't want those, if you don't think those are worth spending, you know, $500+, then you're not going to buy one. So I think that the Switch 2 will sell, especially in Japan. I don't think it's going to perform as well as the initial Switch. Up the 3DS, I wish Nintendo would be more like Steam with a digital library so I can play my old games in the new system. And is now all about remakes and remasters. What were the launch titles of Switch 2? Cyberpunk, okay, I can play that on Steam Deck. Civ 7, so it's like, you know, these are not Deltarune. I'm pretty sure that's also on PC. Hogwarts Legacy, okay. Mario Kart World is one of the exclusives. Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour is a stupid fucking paid tech demo. And then Zelda, which people probably already had on the first Switch anyway. So, like, wait, is the only mainline... Well, there's also the Duskbloods, which I actually haven't seen the trailer for yet. And Mario Kart World. Let me look at these real quick. No, let's not. Okay, so new Mario Kart game. I mean, this is gonna excite some people. But is this worth spending $500 for? Plus honor for the... Is this coming out on the Switch 1 or just Switch 2? Like TF2 graphics? I mean, the game can be stylized. It looks fine. It's running at 60 FPS. It's more important than anything else to me, personally. What fucking character is that? Just a cow. It's your mom. Base game is $90. No, there's no way it has $60 DLC. Nah. I don't buy that one. 90 physical, sure. I know that, but there's no way it has $60 DLC.
And the globe. And in this Mario Kart game, in the classic Grand Prix, race through will also drive to the next gearing up. One course.
Okay, it's just Mario Kart. It's more of the same.
Freely drive around this vast world in free roam.
Okay, the free roam is cool.
By going off-road, you can explore new areas.
To be fair, the free roam in Mario Kart is pretty cool.
Wherever your heart takes you.
That's nice.
You can
Not gonna
also
shit
go
on
on
that.
scenic drives with friends. And even take photos together at different locations.
It's not horrible. Like, as a game, sure, this is cool. I still don't know if it's worth that much money. 32 track marathon with no breaks. Free roam was made for the kid in me who used to pretend to shop in Coconut Mall with my brother back in the wee days. No, it's cool. Like, the game looks cool. This is great. I think that most of the game showcase for the Nintendo Direct was awesome. $90. It's 2.4 thousand here in... That's wild. That's a wild price here in Poland. Gonna be on sale at some point? Yeah, but isn't. Is this only Switch 2?
Mr. President, wake up.
It says only Switch 2. Current Nintendo Switch is 1.5. Switch Lite is only 850. It's crazy. Okay, what about the Duskbloods? Look, I think that people with a lot of money will buy the console to play games like Mario Kart World and the Duskbloods. 100%.
I give you my blood.
But it's expensive. It is very expensive.
I give you my life.
It's kind of hot.
Turn a wheel
Okay. I'll do anything she says.
and transport him to a night of moonlight, to humanity's very
Oh.
dusk.
The game card is literally just it's just a DRM measure. It's an anti-piracy measure. It's really stupid. Like, here's the thing. If the game card doesn't have the data on it and is just the key to download the game, then why does the game key card ever need to exist? Why not just make the game digital only? Especially if the physical version is going to cost more. $90. That's wild. Pretty cool. I mean, it'll be sad that I won't be able to play this game unless an emulator comes out. cost of the Switch 2 here in Poland is enough money to pay for food for 2 people for at least 2 months. I think that's roughly fair. 2.2 thousand zloty. Yeah, that would definitely cover food for 2 months easily. Half the price of a decent laptop. Yeah. So it's like, food for 2 months or Mario Kart World. Or it costs like $200 for me on PlayStation. That's crazy. This looks cool. I mean, like I said, all the games look cool. PS5 costs. I bought it for food for 2 people for 2 months in Germany.
Close your eyes.
I mean, I'm giving the conservative estimate. I'm saying, like, if you buy really good food, if you don't change your meals at all, you still go out a couple times, 100% Switch 2 price here in Poland pays
Now the moon,
for 2.
as befits the soon to depart.
I pray that you are able, carrier of bliss.
Live. Damn, bro. From Software is cooking. You know, though, that this game will probably end up on PC at some point. You know it.
The moon tears will flow for one,
There's no way that this is a permanent exclusive.
and one alone.
Bloodborne never did. Well, Bloodborne was owned by Sony. I mean, if this is a game that is owned, if this IP is owned by Nintendo, which is possible, I don't know what the terms look like. Yeah, I mean, maybe it never appears on PC. Possible. It says only on Nintendo Switch 2. Well, a lot of games that appeared on PC said only available on PlayStation for a while too. Much closer to Bloodborne cart than you think. I don't know. Nintendo's greedy for money. They are. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with these games. I don't know what's going to happen with the Nintendo Switch 2, but I do feel that it's not going to sell as well as the Nintendo Switch 1. Alaric. Will survive. I know which one you're talking about. That was not a Japan store. I think that was in like Mexico or Brazil or something. But they did, yeah, they did sue. I mean, they also sued Palworld for trademark infringement. Or no, patent infringement, sorry. Which they will lose some of that. I mean, we talked about that when that came out. I think people were upset, but I looked into it, and you'll have to prove novelty, and they can't prove novelty in some of those things. The most legitimate case they have is the POW balls. Everything else, nah. But they do it because they're trying to protect their patents and their trademarks, and they will just lash out because they have the money. But yes, fuck Nintendo. I don't know why anybody still supports them after this shit. I think it's just because they make good games. And there's so much nostalgia and loyalty that people have built up because of that. I mean, a lot of these companies, I think, start with good people at the helm, but then, of course, somebody else will take control, and it will just... It just goes all downhill, like you said. Same thing happened with PlayStation. I think Xbox is starting to come out on top with that, but Xbox also does some really shitty stuff. We can't and shouldn't forget all the layoffs that happened. VR is still, well, VR is a tiny market. Like, VR is such a niche market that, and it's not that you can't make profit making VR games, but nobody really cares. That's why there aren't really any great games for VR. It's just most people who wanted one have one, but most people don't want one. Okay, how do we want to build this? Let's see. Last index. If current index is equal to last index, we'll also want to do a check if it is the first run of this. So we'll want to do current index is equal to 0. Okay, if it's the first run of this, we need to just grab the effect ID. It's string. Gonna go to bed soon? Yeah, take care, man. Sleep well, have a nice weekend. Depending on how long you sleep, I probably might still be streaming, but I doubt it. If I get done a little bit early today, I might leave a little bit early today, because it's such a nice day, and the rest of the week here in Poland is just going to be horrible weather. It's gonna get cold as fuck and rainy, so it's a perfect excuse today to just like take it easy, walk around the city, grab a bite to eat. Grass toucher? No, I'm gonna eat the grass. I'm actually just going to walk outside and start munching like a cat or cow. Provided the following effects that Alaric found useful, increasing your potion score. We'll need to do... No, this is fine. This is what it is. If the current index is also the last index, though. Oh, would we need to do anything? No. No, in fact, I don't think I would need to check this at all. We'll simply... do that. I think that'll work. Yeah, let's give that a shot. We want that to appear here. I just hope that will run at the proper point where we've already saved the potion score. Well, I mean, I guess we'll see if it... I guess we'll see. I guess we will see. Player spawning in hut needs to do house sound check right away. Okay, hold on, let me cheat in some ingredients. I do wish the player could name potions after they make them too. Yeah, I might be able to do that. That might actually not be as hard as I think. Let me take a look into that. I'll just write it here. Player can't name potions after making them. I'll have to do a little bit of finagling to do that, but I think we can do it. That was just restore health. An ad. The only ones you'll get are the pre-rolls. So if you, the first time you click on the channel, and if you close it and load it back up, you might get an ad. It does say that. Let me retry this and add some additional effects. Then I'll do one with like poison or something. I could build a separate... It's kind of annoying actually. I'm gonna cheat knowledge too. I thought they provided stamina. Oh no, that doesn't. Okay, I can fix that. Carbon visibility as well. That'll work. That is correct. What we'll do though is if the player gets him killed, I mean, if he didn't provide the effect, you'll get him killed. But we need to first check if any of the effects... We'll just take the first one too. Let me see here. It's equal to restore health, false. Okay, there's a really shitty way I can do this, but I'm gonna do it. Really stupid. I can do a switch on name. We do need a default pin. It's just not going to lead to anything. Let's not spam too many commands here. Okay, he'll die if you give any of the ones here that say dies. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll do one more. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to set that up here to make it a little bit easier for me. Feathers is the channel currency that we don't do anything with, but we might use it at some point in the future. So, keep a hold of them. You get those just for watching, so. But they literally do nothing at the moment. You would give them to somebody. I wouldn't do that if we plan to put some cool rewards behind them. Maybe merchandise. Would be kind of fun. The best way to do this. Get string. These are all negative effects. We can kind of do this in a simple way. Still have feathers? I don't know anymore. I don't know if you have any feathers at this point. You can type exclamation point feathers to see how many feathers you have now. But I think you've just run out. It's not for gambling. You can't do anything with feathers. You provided Alaric with a potion that had I want to drag the whole damn tier down here, but I kind of need to do it. Do a space after that. Effect, space, tier, end. On it. Comma, and then I want to set the response text here, and I'm going to append it to the end. Blowing him up quite spectacularly after drinking it. And I'll just write custom ones for that, and then at the end we can run this, append it, and then we'll just return that. So we'll set the text and return right there. And take care, man. See you Monday, probably. Okay. It's a little annoying, but it is what it is. Okay, immolation. Setting him ablaze after drinking it. Hey, Ezra. Do an Alaric. Ice cube after drinking it. Weakening him so much that he was no match for the monsters. Paralyzing him, making him easy prey for the monsters. Whipping him up into a frenzy, making him less than cautious when it came to dealing with monsters. What are you doing today? I am finishing up our tutorial rework today, and I'm putting in some additional things to help the player understand how to play the game. Preventing him from casting spells. You can imagine how that might not help a mage. Making him so fearful that when faced with a few monsters, he cowered in fear and died. Slowing him down so significantly that he died. The monsters, who were much faster, killed him effortlessly. Okay. That should function. This unfortunately overrode this. This should work. So I'll make a potion. Make a potion with restore health and like concussive blast on it or something. I mean, anything works, really. Maybe the immolation. Which will kill him. Out of curiosity too, let me take a look at something. Did we bork the canceled effects here? I mean, it works there. But chill 1 and immolation 1 should cancel each other out. Oopsies. Yeah, it's not doing the mutual cancellation. I'll look into that. Look into that. I don't look forward to looking into that. Back to cancellation. Working with equal tiers. Okay. New bugs. I mean, I think that's just related to the other bug that we had, which I did fix. Clearly, it didn't fix all of the bugs, unfortunately. Did not provide Alaric with restore health. Let's see, we'll die in the dungeon. That should have split here. Oh. Oops. Don't write bugs. Project management tool do you use for your game? Specifically project management or version control, do you mean? Notepad and thumb drive. Yeah, that would not be smart. Someone who does use an external drive. Do they even use version control or not at all? We need to put a space after that. Right, I look at the potion that had immolation 1 on it, setting to ablaze after drinking it. This unfortunately overrides any other effects you had on the potion. Internal jar with multiple copies. Why? It's like it's so easy to set up version control. Even if you want to host your own, like at least use like an SVN or something. Okay, that is functioning, that is showing correctly. Let me take a look at this fucking bug. This bug's pissed me off. Do that. We need the fire fin. And then I need the chill 2, chill 1, another chill 2. Trigger, just whatever. Okay, we know for sure it was happening with chill 1. I mean, it's showing the correct potion effects, restore health frenzy, because chill and immolation will not be valid. And it showed the conflicting index to be 3. That's correct. 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay. So that's building correctly, it's just not... It's not showing correctly. Where in here is it going wrong? A lot of devs are just doing copies, really? I'm still trying to convince a friend to use diversion. It's so much nicer. I mean, it's not even that you can't restore from copies, but you literally cannot do any diffing from copies. Just use source control. It's easy to hook up. It works well. You can do diffing. We must check up here. Zero, 2, 3, 7. 0, 2, 3, 7. Okay. It's only showing that 1 conflicts with 3. Not that 3 conflicts with 1. Which is immolation. And that's getting cancelled. Hmm. Yeah, 3 should show 1. I mean, it's possible that it isn't set up properly in the effects table, although I don't think that would be the case. Immolation cancels chill. Oh, chill only cancels warmth. Not immolation. So it's not a bug with the... It was a bug in the data. Why did I have it like that? Wouldn't cancel immolation, but cancels warmth. Yeah, that's weird. Well, let me see if it does it again. Okay, that's chill 1. Well, it still isn't canceling each other out. Immolation, chill, chill, immolation. Well, it looks correct now. One conflicts with 2, 2 conflicts with 1. So 2 and 3. Immolation and... Effect index 1, effect index 2. Are we passing the wrong data through to it? Yes? Weird that it isn't making Frenzy red, though. If it thinks that it should be cancelled. Restore health, immolation, chill, frenzy. But yeah, 1 and 2. We must be passing incorrect data. Because we're going through guaranteed effects visual, not guaranteed effect indices. And they're in different orders here. What a bunch of mess this is. Motion effects. That's just weird that it builds that in a different order. I don't know why. Because it is canceling correctly. And the final potion would be correct there. I mean, it would build correctly, it's just visually it doesn't show that it's correct. Is it because we sort this? It might be. Although I don't see the sort happening there, it's because we do it prior to that, right? Might be. Couldn't I just sort the guaranteed array too? Because that's what we send over to... Wait. Yeah, sorting the guaranteed effect indices array would resolve that. And I don't think it would cause any problem. Because it's grabbing the wrong indices. Yeah, okay. Yep. Nope, that makes sense. I'll try it. I don't think it would cause a problem. But we would have to do it before we run this. These wouldn't matter. Let me try it. that every time I know there's a bug with that, my blood pressure just goes through the roof. I hate that. I don't like that function. Functionality is hanging by a thread. But this might have been an easy fix. Please be an easy fix. Don't cuck me. Chill 2 should still appear on the final potion. Yeah, like it will have a conflict. But we only remove index 0, which is the immolation. Okay. That's fine. That's just an issue with potion, with the potion finishing. So it'll bitch at me saying that chill won't be on the final potion, but it should be. I'm gonna double check that. And let me check one other thing too. Okay, this is fine. So it is building the effects correctly. Just the conflict information is not working fine. Hey Rex. Yeah, so the final version of the potion is correct. Whatever is happening to the potion finishing, which I don't remember how that reads and how that builds. Check for canceled effects. It should only be grabbing widgets that are set to red then, because that means that they're canceled. Which we send here. All effects are known. Well, it's only grabbing the conflicting indices. That wouldn't be correct in this case. We don't want to grab the conflicting indices. We have removed potion indices. There's a bug, there is a bug. Turn to right and I think we want to check if current effect ID index. Oh, we do want to check the guaranteed. Hold on a sec. These tags as bulls. Realize how confusing it got. What'd you do? Tags as bulls? What was the use case for that? YouTube video showed up and said, "Don't use bulls, use this." Do you have a link to that video? I think we want to check the current array index. I feel like that doesn't work because of the way that we sort. We'd have to sort. Oh, fuck. When do we build that? When do we build the guaranteed knowledge? It's built here. It's built before we, or after we sort. So that shouldn't be the problem. Hi, Frank, too. I think it's just because we're grabbing the... effects are not... I'm curious why we're just searching on conflicting indices. But then again, why are we returning the conflicting index if it doesn't conflict? Videos to use gameplay tags? Gameplay tags are so hard to work with though. Especially if you need to do like different functionality on them. It'd be a huge pain in the ass. There's a lot of use cases for tags that I think enums are way better with. Especially for like just booleans, just like if you only know if you know you only have two states, boolean is exactly what that's for. Is it on? Is it off? Is it true? Is it false? A weird video. Do you have a link to the video? It specifically says like don't use bools, use tags. A lot of bugs with enum in a map. I think strings. Bugs with enum? Only if mutually exclusive states exist. This is true, Twitch Dog. Because then you would do like an enum or something. Or I guess then you could do gameplay tags, but if it's like 1, 2, or both, I'd still just use like an enum because it's so much easier to switch with. And they're also stored as byte instead of string, so maybe I said don't use bools. I probably confused it with another video, maybe. I don't know why you wouldn't use bools though. Some of those text videos I watched, the guy said don't use bools, use tags instead. I got the video though. Interesting. Don't use this really efficient way of checking if something is true or false. Use this other inefficient way that's going to be more annoying to switch on because they're f strings, so you have to convert the tag to f string first and then do a switch. Or do a check if the container exists, which is already going to return a boolean, in which case you could have just used a boolean in the first place.
Alright.
Use gameplay tags. We all create a long list of bools on our characters to keep track of a bunch of info. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe don't use a whole bunch of bools on your character unless they're for different things. But if it's for like, is running, jumping, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. This probably shouldn't have replaced every bool with a tag. Probably not. No, I mean, I think tags have use cases, enums have use cases, bools have use cases. Neither is better than another. There's just cases where one is probably more efficient than the other. But I'll tell you what. Okay, don't tell anyone, but before gameplay tags existed, people did make games with bytes and booleans. I know it seems crazy to think about, but some of the greatest games ever made were made before gameplay tags existed. Can an enum value be null, or is it just 0 in that case? I think it would just be 0, but you can make the first value of an enum list like none or null or something. God, shut the fuck up. I don't use tags much, but they seem so much more clean and readable. Sometimes they are, but they're also a little bit more annoying to work with if you have to like switch on tag. Structs can't be null. Set to 0, whatever value you deem as null. Yeah, you just set the first enum as like null or something and it'll work. You can also just, if you want to like check if it's null, you can just check if it equals 0. If the enum, since they are bitmasked. Is there any downside just removing every bool and turning into tag? You can make a game that does both. One, in some cases using a system of tags will be better. In some cases using a boolean will be better. If you know that something can only ever be true or false, and you don't ever need it to be anything else, I think a boolean is 10 times easier to work with than doing a bunch of tag bullshit. I'll start using enums in the option menu because they work with enums, but I've been using bools until now. Look, if your game runs with booleans, then fine. At some point you might say, well, maybe I could switch to enum. Like I do it with like tick trace. Like what am I looking at on the alchemy table? Because I can only have my mouse hovered over one thing. So it's great because I can just set, I can just do the enum. It's easy to do a switch on enum. It's very efficient. There's not a whole bunch of like back-end bullshit that I have to check with like a gameplay tag container. Enum is a byte. It's quick, it's efficient, it's fast. You can do a switch on gameplay tag, by the way. I think we did find that yesterday. To be fair. Way to organize variables? Yeah, you can set variables to be in categories. Where's a good example? Like we've done here. Like if you have a variable, just set the category. And then it gets sorted over on the side here. Those are basically a state check. I realize many ways of doing a state check. They all become an issue. You do them many times in sequence. Yes, in that case, some are more performant than others. Yeah, I think Worm Juice Dev it says it perfectly. They found if you want to rename tag or something, you need to restart launcher. Yeah, I mean, enums also have a problem where, you know, if you have a reference to an enum, like a switch case or a check, it's referencing that index. So if you want to, you should never switch the order of an enum list. Ideally, if you want to do that using like F names might be better. Yeah, they are stored in any file. Yeah. I don't know. There's use cases for both. Neither is better than the other. It's just that they're, like WormDev says, some use cases are going to be a little bit more performant or easier than others. I don't know why we check conflicting effect indices if we already have effect indices to remove. But it's building correctly. It's almost like it's... It's so weird. You guys give me some examples of better use cases for tags. See how people use them for character status, for example. It's if you want like multiple things to be true, but I mean you could also handle that with like an array of enums. They're kind of just fancier enums. The nice thing is that they have parent, so that they like branch. So for instance, we have like Cauldron Chronicles .effects .immolation. Well, you might have, you know, a parent state where if the player is dead, and then you have baby states of, you know, children states of what kind of death. This is a bad example, but you know, there is that branching, which is nice. So you can check, okay, is the player dead? Well, which kind of death is it? We just sound like a tag hater. As I said, games were made, and they were made very well before tags existed. Are tags better than some cases? Yes. Do you need to use them to make a game? No. No. So weird. Because if it was a canceled effect, then it would appear as red. That's the only way that we send that through. Tags have fast lookup speed, and so do enums. So do enums. Yeah, it is splitting hairs. It really is. I got a glass for drink. I have been using this. I don't know where I got this though. So weird. But it is likely because of the failure to sort. I could map it. I could map the effect to the array. Love doing switch and enum. Yeah, switch and enum is really nice. I do that a lot too. It looks like shit in blueprints, but it is a very fast operation. Ow. I just snapped my finger. And instant bitwise operation checks. Yeah, I mean, I would honestly, making your own tag system likely will be more performant than gameplay tags, because gameplay tags there is a lot of bloat and back end to the gameplay tag system and to gas in general. If you know that you don't need some of the extra shit that gas adds, making your own systems will, if you're decent at programming, will likely be more performant than gas. You need tag, you need to modify the ini. You can do it directly in the editor. This might be the reason, is that the effect index array for icons then doesn't get sorted. Okay, this will be stupid, but I'm gonna do it because I think it'll fix. I'll just try it to fix. I want to see if that resolves the issue. Capable of making your own systems and have the time, that's the way to go. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, in order to make gas a good framework, they need to make it scalable. In order to make it scalable, they have to put overhead to account for different features. But if you don't need those features, then you don't need that overhead. And now you have that overhead, but you aren't using it, and, you know, it kind of just becomes useless. Mixilla, how's it going? Trying to fix a bug. You know, the usual. What are you using your tags for, Dramox? Or did you just make it because it was a fun, like, challenge? Correct. Part of me wonders if that's correct. Over to laptop or old PC to use as a server? What was the question? Make your own systems until now? Yeah, making your own systems is a great way to learn. It really, really is. Make a small game like Dredge. I hate to say it, Dredge is not a small game. A fucking good game though. Ever use gameplay tags? Only actor component tags? Do you love those? Yeah, I agree. I don't know, we use tags. It seemed like the best setup for combat, but honestly, I think that with... I'm not the biggest fan of gas. It's nice. It has... I think gameplay abilities are great. And that's, you know, one part of gas. The gameplay tags, though... I don't know. Call me crazy. What was the workflow in Darkest Dungeon? In what way? I can tell you there weren't any gameplay tags there. Yeah, why is it? I know why. I know why it's listed as cancel effect. It really does come back to the conflicting effects. Although I could have sworn that I didn't build it in with that. So I know exactly why it's happening, where it's happening. But I feel like we could just use effect indices to remove instead of checking conflicting effect indices. And if we sort that array first, which we do, then I feel like I could just check that. Oh, fuck. Why after 5 years do I still play this shitty mobile game? I play shitty mobile games. I load up a new one and I'm like, oh, maybe this mobile game doesn't have a bad paywall. Shit, it does. Maybe this one doesn't have a bad paywall. Damn it, bamboozled again. All the time. They got their hooks into me, yeah. When these tags just have one tag container, my items define their category there, like weapon one hand or weapon sword. Oh, I just do that with an enum. I just do that with an enum, because the only one of those things is going to be true at any time anyway. But I mean, like we've mentioned, both of them work. Both of them can work. But I feel a little bit safer knowing that rather than having like a tag, I can just throw an enum in. Enums are hierarchical. They are. Oh, I know what you mean. Yes. But you shouldn't be mixing a bunch of stuff into one enum. Like if you have weapon types, then that's one enum. If you have rarities, that's one enum. And the nice thing is because they're bitmaps, you can also do math operations with that too. Because you know what order they're in. Can't have an enum as a weapon? Having 20 enums sucks. No, it doesn't. You can have enum as a weapon. You have like enum for item type and then an enum for weapon type of that. Oh, they do bitwise ops? I think in the case that you're using them, enums will work just fine, and they have worked just fine for like decades. And there are good use cases for enums. I don't think that's one though. I want to have 100 enums. I mean, that's kind of the point of having the enums. Enums are for coin currency? Or for like gold, silver, bronze or something? Potion indices, current effect ID index. Is that the one that we want to check? Current array index. Current effect ID index. Well, let me pop this out for a sec. It does depend on use case. I mean, so you're just storing one container where you store, okay, it's weapon dot one-handed, rarity dot common. I get it. I think it has its uses. But I mean, if you don't have 100 enums, you have 100 different gameplay tag sections, so it's like you're just trading one for the other. Might be able to just set that. Let me try that. Just use integers. If you know the math behind the integers, is it, you know, is it prone to bugs? Sure. But you can avoid it. Enums are integers? Well, they're not integers, they are byte. They are stored a little bit more efficiently. But for most modern computers, you know, the difference between a byte and an integer is negligible. Depends on any options. Well, you can't have more than 255. Or well, 256. Call whichever field. Yeah, that's what I do, Maxilla. Like if I'm looking for rarity, I just call the rarity. If I'm looking for what type it is, I just call the type. I mean, yeah, I guess you can put it all in one container, but having it separate, I think, is just a little bit better for organization purposes. That's just me. Just personal preference. Go you. C# defaults enums to int, but you can override it. That's kind of crazy. I don't think that's the same in C++ though, right? It's really weird. It doesn't sound like a... Are you working in Unreal, Dramos? Because it just sounds like you're using gas. Not like a custom tag system. Also, you can assign different values to each enum, such as none equals 0, warning 100, error 200, critical, error 300, so if you claim they are bytes. Huh. That's kind of weird. Well, the reason is, Lepus, is that byte only has 256 values. It's default is 0. Yeah, that's why there's 256. Power of 2. May have implemented its own non-CBP version of it. I have no clue. Maybe somebody can go scrounge around the core files. You can post links? Yeah. Yeah, you can post links. All true. 0357. I probably should do the array index. No, this is fine. This is the troublesome one. Because we sort that. It has its own enum and user defined enum types. Integer for those ones. I'm gonna be honest, optimizing between tags and enums is honestly not going to matter to your performance in pretty much any noticeable way unless you're working on a mobile game, in which case you might notice the tiniest nanosecond of difference. Really. It's not going to do much. It's great if it, you know, helps maybe some of the workflow, but there's not a whole lot of cases where grabbing a, you know, looking for something in a container is super different in terms of amount of time to create it than just making an enum. Here. Start you going in on the alchemy? Okay, this is correct for known effects. I'd have to check if it works for proper knowledge though. But this is correct. Let me try the same thing without knowing the knowledge. Actually, I'd only like to learn immolation, so that'll be on... which ones? Dragon's Eye Distilled, I think. Whatever the fuck it is. Okay, there we go. Immolation, and we need it on the Firefin Trout. Perfect. Yeah, we'll see if this works. I don't know. Chill. Chill was fermented elder mist. Regular freshwater pearls. And I think regular ghostweed. Immolation. So this should cancel out, but it shouldn't tell us that it cancels out. Because we don't know that chill exists on these. So it's like, oh, we're making an Immolation 1 potion. It doesn't tell us any of the cancellations. Then we discover it and it's like... oh. Okay, I think I fixed it. Jesus fucking Christ. Every time I fucking hate this. I hate this old ass blueprint that I refactored, or I didn't even refactor it. I just added functionality to it without making it work better. Nightmare scenario. Welcome, I thought you say hi. Tell Dad to contact me. He's ignoring me. What did they give you for pain? They give you some oxy? Some opium? She had surgery. If anybody's wondering, my mom had surgery. Not ignoring, just busy. He's a dad. He's not supposed to ignore his children. Busy ignoring tomato. Okay, can I get back to writing my pop-ups now? Hopefully. Can I get back to not having to find bugs? When are you getting married? Okay, we wanted one more pop-up that happens at the end of the tutorial. And this will tell the player about like other things that they can do. Marred? Oh. I haven't scheduled a marring yet. I'll let you know. Marred by a bear? You mean mauled by a bear? I gave you opioids, oh shit. Yeah, they went pretty hardcore then. I was like, what could they possibly give you to deal with it? I'm like, well, opium is probably the most reasonable thing. Couldn't they assign meth? No, they probably shouldn't take meth. That's how I was. Okay, how are the knees? How long do you have to wait until you can like start to normally walk? Okay, tutorial pop-up. End. Tutorial complete. What to do now? Couple of months, Jesus. Then the other knee. So they're waiting until the other one is fully, like, healed to do the other one? Why wouldn't they just do both of them at the same time? Or is it because they want you to be able to, like, hobble around on a crutch and not be, like, stuck to a wheelchair? I mean, I guess that would make sense if that's the case. Okay, what do we want the player to know to do next? We have fishing, farming, the dungeon, puzzles, tasks, and reputation. There's other NPCs. Hut upgrades. So this will be like the greenhouse and... well, I guess I can put... Maybe tasks should come first, just because they will have some things to do. Risk of complication from operating site infection, probably? That can make sense. Yeah, apparently the first operation did go well. Couple months to walk better using a walker, then cane. Probably do the next in June. Fixed knee is finally straight, now it's longer. That is weird. You might have to like get used to you're probably gonna have to like get used to walking again. If that makes sense. Is it like is your leg permanently longer than it was before? So you're gonna be slightly taller, which won't matter much because you were 5 foot before, so. When you have one good need to help with recovery, I mean, that makes sense. That's understandable. It's gonna kind of suck though. You're gonna be kind of like out for most of the summer, but I guess you can just, I don't know, lay in the backyard and sip on margaritas. But at least you'll probably be fully good by Christmas. In which case you could visit us. You're in Poland for Christmas. Tasks, reputation. We can dive into like task rewards then. Fishing, farming could be nice to jump into, but I don't know if there's any necessary order to talking about these things. But maybe other NPCs would be nice. Just so the player knows, hey, there are actually more NPCs than just this one. A broken femur from when I was a kid that never mended cleanly. Did I care? Don't ask. That's fucking dumb. Rejoined at a weird angle. Since it happened when I was a kid, I think it compensated growth. Interesting. Yeah, I know that was an issue when I was a kid. I broke my collarbone, and you know, making sure that it mends properly. Also, I broke my wrist. you don't want those mending out of like at an angle or something. Yeah, my mom's issue is that the cartilage in her knees was gone. So it was just like bone grinding on bone. So not only was it, you know, painful, but then she couldn't like do exercise normally. You know, it fucked up everything. Is there anything we're missing? NPCs, task, reputation, fishing, farming, dungeon, puzzles. Is there anything I'm missing with that? I could talk about the other maps that exist that the player could jump to just to see how things work. Yeah, it was bad, and it was like that for decades. It was from an accident. Pretty nasty.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
How you doing, that guy, Bruce? Alaric was only the beginning. We have two... FBI, open up! Two other characters for you to meet, both of which have much more writing than Alaric. One of them will be on... Like I misplaying Elden Ring. One of them will be on his way to your place. Right after Alaric leaves. Upgrading your Unreal. How are you doing? I'm doing well. I'm tired though. And if we can get this done early, I probably will leave early today because it's fucking beautiful weather. It's 16 Celsius, it's sunny, partly sunny. It's Friday. It's the perfect time to go and just relax a bit. Hang out with the lady. Wetwork Studio, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Fellow developer, probably, right? '16 is perfect. Yeah, 16 is great. Nice. Nice to meet you, man. Thanks for the follow. Oh, you stream earlier since you're in Japan. Oh, that's cool. I have been to Osaka for 2 weeks, although we went to Nara for a day. And my wife has her master's degree in Japanese. She spent a year there in Okayama. Beautiful country. I'd like to go back there. Oh, you live in Hiroshima. That's like right on the southern coast, right? If I'm not mistaken. I should take a screenshot of the task board. Gotta back to sleep? Yeah, take care. We will talk soon, probably this weekend. I kind of don't want that. You know, I'll just take a screenshot of this. That'll work. It is in the south, but not the most southern, okay. Then you have, like, Tsushima Island below that, right? I'm not super familiar with where all the different towns are or cities are in Japan. Kumamoto. I see. It's crazy how big these cities are in Japan. All you have to... I don't know if I appreciated it as much when I went to Osaka. It is a massive city. It is just crazy how much... You can just be walking, you can be riding for like an hour and you're still in Osaka. And then it's, you know, it's pretty much just conjoined with Nara at this point, just separated by some mountain peaks. It's crazy. You can get lost in these cities. Bori. I believe I was around this area. I think we were around here when we stayed in Japan. Oh yeah, I think we were in Kitahama. We stayed around like this location. It was absolutely great. You know, we were right by the, and then our second hotel was here, so we were right within walking distance of Osaka Castle. And then I think that there's a big shopping district down here in American Village. That's crazy. I'd love to go back there sometime. It was a lot of fun. And it only felt like we scratched the surface. Same in London, only difference is that after the hour, you've probably only gone about 200 meters. I've heard of, yeah, I've heard those issues in London. I've never been to London though. I went to Gatwick Airport. Wow, what a cultural visit. So I'll have to get up there too. Imagine telling a British person, "Oh yeah, I've been to the UK. I went to Gatwick Airport." T tutorial. How long have you been in Japan? What work studio? Or are you Japanese? Are you native? Saw some trees, maybe a cow. It was when I was moving here to Poland, so I had, you know, as many belongings as I could fit into 3 suitcases. And it was, you know, I was anxious, I was tired, it was kind of traumatic, I guess. I don't know, it's kind of weird picking up your life, fitting it into 3 suitcases, and just knowing that you're not going back. Like, at least not for the foreseeable future. It's weird to stand in a place with everything you have and know that you don't have a home, if that kind of makes sense. It's weird. Did the same thing heading to Texas from UK. So you probably know that feeling then. It's really weird. Gatwick's class is a London airport, but it's a bit out of the way. Yeah, it's like northwestish of London, right? Like you're not very close to London. Oh, it's southwest of London. Okay. That is very big. Can I make that smaller, please? I'm gonna wrap that too in a horizontal box. I could just throw it in a size box, or a scale box actually would be even better. Listening to the soundtrack makes me want to replay Octopath again. Oh, what a good game. The task board inside of your hut is a great way to obtain randomly generated, although curated, let's say, tasks. Get you out in the world, obtaining reputation for different factions and rewards that can be quite useful. Let's do a auto wrap on this. Oh, wrong boolean. Rewards can range from scrolls that will identify ingredients or give fishing bait knowledge, all the way to additional farming plots that can be used to plant seeds in various biomes. Maybe we'll say tier 2 that tasks might have you solving puzzles exploring locations, brewing potions, or discovering ingredients. That'll work. Will your wedding be raptor themed? I joked. I joked that at the wedding I would just wear a Microraptor t-shirt. Because, you know, you gotta have the brand somewhere, right? I didn't do that though. I wore a suit. I could share an image from our wedding if one, but I don't have one on me. I'd have to get those for my wife. Life changed 360 degrees after marriage? No, it actually changed 0 degrees. it did nothing, because we've already been acting like we're married. So it was just like, okay, today's the marriage. Okay, and then it's over. It's like, okay, what were we doing? It's for the best. Yeah, I think that, yeah, it's like we had already vetted each other. Now it's just, oh, now we have to wear a ring because that's a thing we do now. And we have to remember, okay, yeah, don't call her fiance or don't call him fiance anymore. Yeah, we turned this. Oh, it's the same. Shut the fuck up. What was I saying? We turned this team around 360 degrees. When will you have children? When I have money and space for a child.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Shut up. Shut the up, fuck. Don't you dare. I'm gonna pop this in a vertical boxeronis. I'm gonna put a little bit more padding on that side. Yeah. I think that looks nice. Aquamotion. Thank you for the follow. I probably pronounced that incorrectly. Sorry about that. You can tell me where I'm wrong. But just make sure to call me an idiot when you do it, because otherwise it doesn't count. Aquamotion. Oh, it could be. I'm gonna do bottom padding on this too. I saw that Frank too. It looked pretty nice. I hope that we will have time to look at it more. Now I'm going to do a little bit more than that. Oh, it's not pushing that. Yeah, it'd be better to put it on here anyway. Oh no, it just isn't pushing that. Oh, there we go. It's just in the bottom. Yeah, we'll see how that looks. Okay, fishing is the next one. And there's every chance you can give it, I think. I don't know. I'm nervous. I'm not like nervous to the point of like fear or I don't know. I know that my life will fork in a different direction based on what happens. And I would really like it to fork in the direction of having my own studio. You know, that's been a dream of mine. And maybe I'm not fully prepared for that. You know, maybe I need some more experience under my belt. It's fair. And it's not like this is the end of it, right? I can come back in another 5 to 10 years and I can try it again. But I'd love for it to work out now. Would be a game changer. I hope so, Frank, too. I really do. I've tried to make it as fun as I can, but maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe the game idea isn't as good as I think it is. That is very much a possibility. Maybe it's too niche. You know, maybe people don't want an RPG like this. I don't know. I'm always right about everything, and I definitely see the appeal too. Fair enough. Will that be visible in a screenshot? I mean, if I get a nice shot of the location, maybe it's more visible than I think it is. It could look better at a different time of day too. But then it might be a little too dark. Just say, oh wow, the water looks good in this game, and it'll blow up on insert app here. Believe it, not read den. Maybe well, I mean, I'll tell the player to look out for little blue particles. Maybe it won't be the end of the world. Reject a circle emitter? What, to like show that it's there? Sometimes I wish you guys could draw on my screen to like show what you're talking about. Well, it depends on the marketing, but I'm sure it'll reach the audience. Yeah, the marketing will be. You're looking for circles for some reason. I think it's like I do 3 things. So not only can you see the actual fish, right, which are these ones, but you have this little particle system, and then you have the particles themselves above the water. I tried to make it kind of easy to see. But maybe an enchanting view. I use this shot like from this angle a lot in my screenshots. And I also do one from over here because it catches the waterfall. And the tower. I always like this view, especially if I can get it to like rain, and then you'll have the rainbow in the background. It's a pretty nice view. Welcome to Tucson. Didn't know your game was LGBT. Indeed it is. Lebanon, Belarus, Great Britain, and Tunisia. And also some weird water glitches that I hate, but are kind of annoying to fix. We'll let the player find it. There's 3 fishing spots. So we could always tell the player in that little tutorial pop-up like, hey, there's 3 fishing spots to look out for. 2 on the lake and 1 in the river. I think that's enough to go by. It's not like the lake and the river are that large anyway. The water is kind of nice when the sun hits it too. It's pretty spooky at nighttime though. I do wish we had some creatures in here. Did you turn gravity scale on this movement node? I don't think that I modified the gravity for the player. I did have the movement speed turned up though. I cheated that, which kind of probably affected it a little bit. This is normal walk speed, but then I can cheat it to be fast to get around a bit better. I don't really see anything in here though. I mean, technically if I threw an Aetherlight potion on myself, I feel like I would be able to see down here better. Oh yeah, a little bit. The effects, you know, it's like, I wish we had more of them implemented, but they take a lot of time and work on our part. But they do have a really nice impact when it's like, okay, I can't see down at the bottom of the lake. I can just make myself glow. Or maybe you have a hard time doing things underneath here, you could just drink a potion of water breathing. These are supposed to restore oxygen to you too, while they're down here. Don't have that implemented yet. Is there an old PC down there? What do you mean? You mean the traps that were down here? And I don't mean chicks with dicks. These are fishing traps. So you can catch things down here. I think freshwater pearls will catch deep sea suckers down here. I know that for sure, because that was in the bait book. Yeah. So these are a nice AFK way to collect some ingredients. The Aurora looks really nice too. We'll have to carefully craft some marketing terms to use here, right? I'll talk about how like relaxing, vibing the game is. Use some images for UI before pitching it. No time. No time. And we don't have any artists anyway. Publishers won't care too much about that. They'll be like, oh, it's prototype, so yeah, we don't expect finalized UI. Oh. The urchin. Not valid. Probably because he doesn't have a blueprint interface. I know how to fix that. Find some assets for it? Not really, because none of it would scale very well. And it would take me a lot of time. And then, you know, okay, I do it for one widget. Well, now the rest of the game won't have that. So it's... You shouldn't have any finalized UI during a prototype anyway. Because that takes a lot of time. And it's going to be changed. Almost. Been harder than graphics? Because those are better for showing publishers the stylization that we want, but UI stylization is really not as important. And that shouldn't be handled before vertical anyway. And after vertical, your stylization might change a bit too. But because we didn't have any concept artists, this was the easier way to show publishers what the game will feel like. And because we're trying to go for like a vibey, relaxing game, having some finalized world art is better. But the same isn't really true for UI art. Heyo, is this our theme song? Turn that shit up. Our new trailer is going to be so good. Yeah, take care, Frank, too. Thanks for the words of encouragement. We'll do our best. Finding you with a nice, relaxing way to use collected ingredients as bait. There may or may not be a helpful book on Mistmere Island's dock. Dock rhymes with cock. Maybe it may not be a helpful book on Mistmere Island's dock to help you get started, to give you some beginner knowledge. There are 3 fishing spots and 2 trapping spots in this level. Wait, are there 3 fishing spots? Yeah, there are 3 fishing spots. 2 on the lake, 1 on the river. We'll say that. I think finding the trapping spots might be a little challenging, though. Oh yeah, I could move that then. This theme song is pretty good. What's this? What's the game for this? Oh, it's Cauldron Chronicles. That's crazy. Aim away from your dark shirt, you have stains from jerking yourself off so much. Well, I didn't make the theme song, in all fairness. So I'd be jerking off the people that made the theme song. They wouldn't, I don't think they would take that as payment, to be honest. You know, they need to eat. And there's more calories in the food that money can buy than in the cum, so, you know. Produce for both. I'll take a screenshot of the farming plot back here. I'll try to grow something in there too, just so it's a little bit visible. What can we grow here that'll look nice? That actually won't grow very well. Don't grow that one. Grow the dragon's eye or something. Hopefully, you know, I'm trying to like show the player, hey, there's one right here. This is what they look like. T tutorial farming spot. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be B. Alcoholistic soaps. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the follow. I think I just butchered your name. Give me 1 second. B. Oh, warm in here. Oh, is there a chaos bot? What is this? What the fuck? Get out of here, you bitch. Fuck out of my fucking chat. Chaos bots. Consultants are priceless. And asked me the same question in 3 different ways over the last 30 minutes. Who are you paying for consultant? What are you paying a consultant for? Alright, farming spot. Oh, it's your company that is? Classic. Classic. I would love to do some game design consultancy, but I just, like, nobody pays for that shit. But it would be a great way to make some money on the side, or even do like some outsourcing to me for like balancing or something. But nobody does that. Not true. Simon. Sounds like you need the weekend, man. Fuck. Who do you know who do you know who was paying for design consultancy? Also, I had a question for you the other day, but then you left. Fuck off, you stupid piece of... Here we go. You know who idiots in suits who borrowed a bunch of money and have to deliver? I don't know how I get like my name out there to do some design consultancy though. I think every designer thinks that they can consult. I'd still like to try it once though. The question was, it was about Mihao. We both know the one. How big is your Oh, well, also yes. Also, I was curious about that. Yeah. What are your thoughts on him? Cause he when I was looking for like a producer to help me do some budgeting for Cauldron Chronicles, he reached out to me. Very interesting conversation. Toxic dude. Yeah, that's how he acted towards me. like, normally I would charge you a shit ton of money, but, you know, I only do that to people that I don't like, so. And I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna go with somebody else. You know, I made up an excuse, like, you know, maybe I want to have a bit more planned before I talk to you. Like, that's a good idea. And then I'm never gonna ask him for anything. I don't know, he just, like, main character syndrome, if you ask me. Very, very heavy main character syndrome. I like to work with people who don't have much of experience. I don't even know, like, I guess that, well, not that he's the most successful person in the world, but he has experience. He also just seems like the absolute last person I would ever want to work with. Dude, stop. He's the worst Polish game out. You don't mean your game? I see what beats. I thought your game was pretty good. Wait, did he design a game? Did he do like the high level or something? What is this? Uprising 44? The fuck?
That's it.
What do you aim? Oh, there it is. What was his role on this? God, that camera. Oh, this game. I guess everybody in Poland knows this game. Didn't his incompetence get Brave Lamb shut down as well? What a game. Ice Flames as well? What was Ice Flames? So why does the guy act like his piss is wine? He's never shat anything but gold in his past? What a weirdo. I can't remember, but he was gonna charge me like a shit ton of money just to have him help with my budget. Maybe it's somebody else. I don't know. What the fuck do I know? No real threat. He has this amazing talent of convincing people to his shitty ideas and work. I think it's just like, maybe he has that charisma and seriousness, which can, you know, be mistaken for competence. Or like it's like, you know, somebody walks in, his confidence is mistaken for competence. But all his life stats into charisma. I've worked with people like that. Like, they don't know actually what they're doing, but they're so confident about it that people who don't know any better are like, oh, well, he must know what he's talking about if he's this confident. I can tell you kill all studios you worked in. It's a commonality in Polish game dev, I'll be honest. Really sad. Someone very charismatic can turn me down on a topic that I know more of. Yeah. found in a variety of places and can even be unlocked by completing tasks from the Chidri Farmers Cooperative. You want a nice gossip? Yeah, go for it. I love it. I will blacklist myself from any company that does a bunch of bullshit, so let's go. Collect seeds from ingredients or from loot scattered around the world. There might even be a way to unlock a greenhouse. You talk to a certain NPC or a certain character. Song titled Dr. D did some typical D stuff in his current workplace, and he's no longer allowed to work in his current project. I think I saw that. There've been a couple of interesting places. There's one that somebody that I used to work with started a studio or was working at a studio where they took a whole bunch of money, didn't really make anything from it, had to borrow money to try to pay. This is, by the way, they borrowed money from Playway, so you know, when that's your first option. They had borrowed money from an investor to pay back to Playway, but it wasn't enough. What was it? I know the game. It was Viking City Builder, I think. Yeah, from Titan Games. They had an absolute fantastic bit of information out. Titan Games has closely collaborated with Playway since its founding in 2020. Publisher owns 43.47% of its shares. Soon after its opening, the studio took several loans from Playway totaling 3.4 million zloty, promising to repay them by the end of 2023. The funds were intended for the development of games Viking City Builder and U-Boat, but the amount turned out to be insufficient. Yeah, because really this is not a lot of money to make 2 games. In mid-2022, Titan Games once again approached Playway for financing, but was refused. They held a shareholders meeting where it announced it was in a difficult financial situation, then adopted a resolution to save the studio, allowing the sale of any assets, including Viking City Builder, without requiring Playway's consent. Playway did not agree to this decision, obviously, so it sued Titan Games, accusing it of harming its interests. Ultimately, Playway succeeded in getting the resolution overturned. I just love that. Like, hey, we're going to borrow a bunch of money to make a game. It's not enough money, so like, okay, we're going to sell the rights to that game. I don't know how they thought they could get away with that. They found a Swedish investor willing to provide the studio with €1 million to settle debts. I don't know how, by the way. Who the fuck are these investors just handing out €1 million? And €3 million for the development of Viking City Builder as part of a publishing partnership. Playway blocked the deal, calling its terms unfavorable because the investor planned to take 60 to 70% of the game's revenue, leaving Playway with almost nothing. They released their VR game. The game was commercially successful. Doubt it. Honestly, doubt it. Despite this, the studio did not manage to repay Playway's loans. And you know, I think that what this was said is that it was not commercially successful. At best, it generated 200K after Steam's cut in taxes. Playway forgave the studio's debt, which with interest had grown to 4.4 million zloty, in exchange for taking over the rights to Viking City Builder. And they transferred the development of the game to President Studio. It's crazy though. This game was currently ranked 78 on Steam's most wishlisted projects. That's wild. And it just shows how like a bunch of really good-looking trailers can trick people and investors even probably. Heard that Movie Games is suing Schedule 1 developers for stealing IP? No. It's a wild image, Simon. What, for like, for drug simulate? What? For drug dealer sim, probably? Or drug lord tycoon? Probably drug dealer sim. Why the fuck is it in Chinese? Why is there English page in Chinese? Classic Movie Games. The Chinese page in English, perhaps? I have no idea. I really don't think they can sue for I mean, they can try. But the idea isn't novel. I mean, that assumes that there was no drug dealer game before this. Which there probably was. I'm sure they're gonna cancel this one too. What a bunch of bozos. Movie games, yeah. Isn't it all owned by Playway anyway? Isn't Movie Games a subsidiary of Playway? They're different? No, there's no way they're different. Oh, they're tied? Dungeon. Go take a screenshot of the dungeon. Dungeon. I think I got from Seat 7 a worker next month. Would you like me to ask about your game? Seat 7? What is Seat 7? Oh, that's not what I meant to turn on. I didn't mean to turn on DLSS. Publisher broker? What do they do? Are they like just like helping you find a publisher? For like a fee? Fees 10%. Is it 10% of the final agreement. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Yeah, I'm gonna take that pick from a little bit further back. Do 110. From seat 7. You mean from this? That is a not very expansive web page. Work with them? They know everyone. Interesting. Would be pretty interesting to get them in touch. Carlos is a guy, okay. If you have me on Discord, I would not mind seeing if they want to get in touch. Yeah, I mean, I would be willing to talk. Talk is free. Would you like to be touched? Yes, I would. Oh, fuck yeah, I would love to be touched. Talk is cheap, well. True. Maybe out in the woods somewhere. Contains secrets, puzzles, fantastic loot, and an enemy or two. Asking how you were using BPI UI communication. Unsure how you pulled the HUD into the enemy event graph from a little bit ago. You pulled the HUD into the enemy event graph. You can just do get all widgets of class, and if you know that you only have one HUD available, you just grab the first index. So like get all widgets. Game HUD. And you can do what you want with that. And like some people might say, that is not a expensive node to run, since all the it's all hashed anyway. And plus you only have one of those in the scene anyway, on the viewport, so. Okay, what is the next one? Dungeon, puzzles. Do we need to have a section on puzzles? I don't think so. We will do the other maps though. Let me go grab a screenshot of one of those. Or not. Or not. Didn't like that, I guess. Weird that I had to recompile those. My cheat menu doesn't work here. I might do a debug camera for that. How can I hide the debug backspace? Hey Justin. How you doing, man? Happy Friday indeed. It's very good weather here. Microplastics in my balls? Yeah, that's where I like to store them. Our season corruption demo can be played in a separate map. You can access that map by pressing the tilde key and typing in open seasons corruption P. Note, however, that this will not save any progress from the prototype map. Do so only when you're done with everything here. Okay. That'll work. Let's skip to that. NPCs Alric was along the beginning. We have 2 other characters free to meet. Task reputation. Fishing, farming, dungeon, other maps. This should work. And I might make a couple other small pop-up menus for maybe some of these, I don't know. Primarily, I don't think that it's completely obvious when you collect something where you're supposed to put it. You know, it is right next to it, but a very small pop-up that just says, hey, take these items, blah, 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 they do this, this, this. When you collect things, put them in the task storage in order for them to be counted. Fringe of the fringe wood. Yeah, we know what's there. May or may not be a cute little poster from an Indian rom-com film. Beautiful. So dumb. I hate that we put that there. Fuck. Why is that popping up? Huh? Oh, I think I know why. Yeah, I think I know why. Because technically this is the current tutorial state. Do I have a check for tutorial finished? No, we do not. Now we do. And I can always just put that here. Plug it. A little bit of redundancy, that's fine. Not the end of the world. Need to take that print off too. I know the issue for that. Slightly separate logic being run here for cheats. Okay, all good. All good, okay, it's done. We got a few bugs. And we have a few bugs. Urchin has no BPI for combat. Yeah, because he doesn't have any loot. But I guess the player can fight him. He wants. Well, he should have it. Why is that not working properly then? Pull from BP base animal. Why? We poop back no valid actor win. Me being looked at. When is that getting triggered? If I know what it says, I can just find the owner actor invalid. Owner actor invalid. Where you at, bitch? There we are. Ooh. How is he built? It's an actor, though. How would that not be valid? Pulls from the same base class. Well, why would that not be valid? Is that cast failing? Even though it shouldn't? I mean, I can try print on that and see what happens. Print. No. Oh, what are we doing? Your errors at me. Dumb game. Dumbest game ever to exist. Ow. Oh, I know why. Problem solved. Problem solved. Okay. I will just test that real quick, but that should fix it. Do a sneaky little parent call. Sneaky, sneaky, cheeky breaky. Okay. Good shit. What's the next one? Potion. Player can't name potions after making. This is not a bug. This is a feature. There. But I think that this can be pretty easily remedied. Let me close all that shit. The only thing, what did we do? Have potion data. I'd have to set the potion data. Let me try it. Great potion. Let me wrap this with a horizontal box. I'm gonna go grab potion finishing real quick. You test healing during death and poison pool and enemy damage? No, I have not tested those. Did you test those when you implemented them? Yes, you just want me to? I'm just teasing you. Okay, I can test those. Set text. Just switch these out. Yeah, I can test them out. Let me implement this thing. Shouldn't take too long if there are no bugs. You caught me during a good day. I think we'll have time for all that today. What was the random potion name? Randomized potion name. Oh, I just need to plug in effects, okay. Technically, we'll want to set this by ref, though. Oh, fuck. Oh, can't stay longer? Okay. That's fine. Let me copy this then. Go. Hopefully the death was all working fine. The original intent, I don't know if it was working, but the original intention was to remove all gameplay effects from the player and then heal them. I don't know if that was functioning, but just in case they were like on fire or something and they die, and you know, we don't want them to be on fire when they teleport back to the hut. I don't know if I can check if the player has this potion. I can update. Wait, check if player owns potion. Okay, I want to return the index for that. Potion index. In which case, I'll make this a function for it. Okay, first check if the player has the potion, which they do. It's just, we gotta get the index for that. I'd have to get the game instance, which I guess I could have just done this in the first place. Inventory. I could have just looked for the potion. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that because I can just find and then I can just get a ref to that index and set by ref. So this is not needed. Find it, grab it, bop it, pull it, move those over. Set by ref. Actually, I can just update this directly. Do set by ref. Pointer that. Update it. That should now be updated. And we can just update that reference with the new name. Oops, hold on. First do that. Then do that. And then we will update the panel again. Let's make sure, let's make doubly sure that this is not focusable. I don't think we want this to be focusable either. Now we want this to run hold on. Randomize if true. Potion name. Otherwise, set potion name equal to get text. Everything else should be okay. As far as I think. Which isn't very far. According to my chat. This way we can run this both on the randomize and on potion name when text is committed, which I think happens when the player clicks off of that. Default on enter, on user move focus, uncleared. I might only want to run this. I kind of worry about user moving focus. Because, you know, imagine if the player is typing in the name, but then they hover over something else. What if we can consume... There's a couple of ways I might be able to get around it. Oops. I can print. I can print here. Default's the backup, of course. Enter. Moved. Cleared. I also don't want that to appear when the player is not directly in their inventory. But I don't think that's going to be too bad. Moved. Hold on. I can pull focus away from the player because I'm worried a little bit about what if you do this. Still have focus. Moved. Okay. So unmoved we can run nothing. Maybe we should just do it on enter. Like you have to change it. And then commit it. Very cool. Let me try just on enter. And see if it actually works. I mean, we're storing the potion data that the player has hovered, so even if they enter that from... Like, if I click on this one and I start typing and shit, but then I switch over to this one... It doesn't do anything because it's taking the current. Oh. Okay. I crashed the engine trying to do it. It's not like triggering some infinite loop or anything, right? I don't know what the fuck was causing that. I think, oh, I know. I know what these are. These are a bug. Separate issue, separate issue. Easy to fix, but separate issue. Work there. Kinda weird. Oh. Well, it didn't actually do it. Oh, I didn't hook it up. I didn't hook it up. See, or it didn't save. I don't know what happened. Bobby and GG, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, man. Why isn't my function working? Well, maybe he didn't hook it up. Oop, not those ones. It is not liking that, is it? What could be the cause? The only thing I can think of is that maybe it's an infinite loop, but I don't think I'd be triggering one. I mean, it's not, we wouldn't be rebuilding the list. It's just rebuilding the panel. So it's not like it should be triggering a, I mean, the only thing I can think is that maybe the rebuild is somehow triggering on enter to be hit. Hey Lucas, how do you create a good story for a game? I don't feel like I can answer that. Part of me thinks that if I were to run this, the exact same problem would occur. It's the only thing I can think of. And it's not catching that it's an infinite loop or something. Oh no. Okay. Okay, it is something to do with the update potion name, but it's not something to do with the setup panel part of it. Be one of the set by references? Interesting. I mean, if we know that it's crashing there, it's not going to crash the moment that I jump into that. So we can see which node is doing it. The set by reference for the game instance. Huh. That's kind of weird because I do that in other places. That's very odd. Very, very odd. I could I don't know. I mean, that's not. It's so weird. So weird. Update potion name by index, I guess. It's weird because every, you know, if I need to update the player's inventory, I just set by ref, right? I'll grab a copy of it, I'll update that and set the inventory to what it should be again. It works, no problems. I mean, I assume that if it couldn't find the right index, it would just throw out a warning. And I don't see how it's not getting the right index. Huh. Missions are dangerous. Well, I have no other reason why it would be paused at all. Yeah, I'm grabbing a ref to it. Very weird. Star Wars and copy it. Like, I get a pointer. Okay. Well, let's try this then. Yeah, it is a large subject. I mean, define a good story, right? We can talk about critically acclaimed stories, but you know, everything that exists somebody will find bad. Except for Assassin's Creed Shadows, that was a return to form for Ubisoft, according to games journalists. Well, now there's no issues. Weird. Very weird. Was that actually working though? Yes? Weird. It is working. It is working, but not when I do. Like, this is updating it, but it's not showing the new name now. Why not? Why wouldn't it? Because we're using the local data to do it, which would have been filtered through that. Why? YMCA. Little robot games. Struggling to find the opposite of raptor. Rotpar. Oh, I probably know why. Hold on, I can fix that. Gonna return. I just want a copy of it. Macro Rotpar work. Yeah, that's the that'll be my kick username, and that's just where I go fully unhinged. That's where I am as insert word phobic as all my haters think that I am. For some reason. You know, they always say, like, a man is defined by his actions, right? False. A man is defined by what people who hate him think that he is. Well, it should work. We just need to tell these not to appear. Tell the name change thing not to appear when we don't need it. And I only really want it to appear in the inventory. Okay. Nice, I think it's working, so hold on. I can test this actually. Oh, hold on, I messed it up. Hold on. The issue is, or that we had before, now fixed, hopefully, is that when you first make a potion and discover effects on it, you don't know that the effects are on there, right? So when you go to randomize the name, well, you know, it's not going to be able to randomize because you don't know that it is going to create anything. And so you just end up with dirty water, right? Kind of intentional, because you don't want to be able to spoil the player, hey, this is going to make a health potion, right? But hey, we discover healing on there, but now it's still named dirty water. Well, now we can rename it. And that'll save. That's kind of nice, right? There, have some health potion. Why didn't they create a explosion? Kinda weird. I'll talk to Cuthbert about that. Yeah, unfortunately that will always be visible. I think especially if we Casper the MVP. I wish that I could just pay him. I really do. And that he worked for Microraptor full time. He and I worked really well on Train Life together. The issue is that this is going to appear here too, and I don't want that to be... Not only do I not want that to be visible... Oh. Shouldn't that still tick? It's a small bug. But I can probably fix that. Yeah, I don't want this to appear here. I want this to rather just show the bare butt name. Granted, I could disable those. I think I have a function for checking if a widget is visible. Hold on. Check if widget is valid. This should be a inventory. You want? I'm just gonna branch on that. I'm gonna do this. What function have you not made? Dude, I've made a lot of functions, haven't I? I'm a function fiend. If I were smarter, I would find a way to make these more universal. Actually, this one is pretty universal, to be fair. That's not bad, because you can, of course, check if a widget is valid. You can check if a widget is visible, but it's kind of nice just to grab the reference, validity, and visibility all in one. But so many of my functions are just specific to Cauldron Chronicles. You know, grabbing data, updating data, shit like that. Once in a blue moon do I surprise myself and make a decent function. I can fix that. Why does that not fill? What are you doing? There we go. How much padding is on the right there? 10? Looks like 10. Okay. Okay. Potion name. Be randomize. Can I do selects on both of these? Yeah, I think I could. Oh, whew. Still allergic to those $90 games. Collapse that shit, and we will set enabled. Can I set editable? Set as read only. I wonder if it will look. I'll see how it looks. I know that if you set it to disabled, it will appear like, darker. I think that can be changed. I think if it's read only though, it will not change appearance. But I'm gonna see. Okay. Is that the disable function you made? No. No, that is default for buttons. Actually, most widgets, most little widget components can be disabled, and some of them will look different if they are disabled. Like buttons will appear darker, editable text boxes will appear darker, and some other things too. It just depends on which one. Okay, so that's editable. I'm actually curious about something. I guess if that has focus, the player can't close their inventory anyway, so... yeah. Looking for that one, but I'll check again. Yeah, if you need any help, let me know. Okay, it appears the same. I mean, I don't think the player could get their... yeah, I don't see anything on there anyway. There are other points. Yes, there are other points where the player would be able to have their... I can highlight it, but it's not editable. It's read only. So I don't think that would ever... yeah. Okay, I think that that's functioning then. The player can now modify the names of potions from their inventory. Which does help make potion discovery a little bit less annoying because you find, you know, you make some cool combination, you discover those effects for the first time. Thankfully, you can rename the potion afterwards for easy finding. One thing I am curious about. Hello, sir. That's nice. He's neutral, so he won't get afraid. But I think he might get afraid if we attack him. Oh, I missed. Okay. I missed. Sir! I can make him afraid. Oh, it didn't work. I'll talk to Cuthbert about that one. Yeah, it doesn't update that until you re-trigger it, but I'm kind of okay with that. It's like a... I guess it is a bug, but it's such a not important bug to fix that I'm not going to worry about it. Because if you select it in your inventory, it shows the name on the hotbar. But if I update the name very quickly before it disappears, then it doesn't show unless I grab it again. Who cares? Oh, he got afraid. All right, buddy. Okay. That's cool. That's working. That's very nice. Player spawning in hut needs to do house sound check right away. That should be a very easy thing to do. On begin play, get overlapped. Hold on. Get overlapping actors. I'll do a small delay on that just to be safe. Is valid index. Was that small thing from an asset pack too? Which thing? The little raccoon? Or something else? Ooh. Computer's warm. You mean the animal lepus? Didn't work. Raccoon? Yes, that is an asset pack. Really nice ones actually from... I'm sure I can find it. Hold on. The guy makes a whole bunch that are like this, and they're pretty nice. What the fuck? There's so much forest shit. Where is it? I'm missing it? Oh, there it is. This is the creator. He's got a whole bunch of stuff too. Different biomes, and they're all in the same stylization. Pretty cool. He even has a cat. Great. Oh, even cute anime girls with some large honkers. Wow, we chat will like those. The only complaint is that you do have to make the animation blueprints, but all the animations are there. So they'll have all the animations for like dying, attacking, moving, and all that shit. Yeah. It is good. It is good. Clap animation. They have, I think they have idle, movement, attack, dying, and hit reactions. I think those are the 5 reactions. So these are movement. Attack animations. Damage animations. And dying animations. So they're not bad. They go on sale from time to time. Yeah, they're pretty nice. Especially because they're all custom animations too. There was another creator. I think I bought one of his, or... Wait. It was that merchant lizard. I think it was this guy. Maybe not. This guy. Lil Pup Indoi. These are really, really cheap. Like 10 bucks. And these are all custom animated. With multiple animations. For $10. Like it's actually unfair how good these are for their price. And he's got a whole bunch like this. Yeah, these I think some of these would really fit the game. I 100% agree. Fully animated stylized blacksmith. For $12. It's just 12 bucks, dude. It's great. It's actually wild. 15 different animations. 2 idle, walk, wait, 2 action, forging, heating, sharpening, run, hit, death. Bellows, forge, heating, whetstone, sharpening. 4 LODs. Even like this cool worm character. 14 animations. This is $10. Insane. Yeah, I'll share a link to this one too. Like, even if you're prototyping, but honestly, some of these are just so good. Just as is. If I could reach out to this guy. I mean, look, if this guy ever watches, by the way, fantastic job making these, and I would love to see more. Yeah, sometimes you find those, like, those winners on Fab. Because he could easily charge $20, $25 for those, you know, those meshes with full animations, and they'd still be worth it. You charge 50 and you'd be like, okay, well, custom animations. And it's not just like 5 custom animations, it is usually over 10, sometimes over 20. Maybe the player's spawn isn't considered overlapping? Oh no, it is. Oh, because it's, hold on, it's different thing. We do still need to run that, but it's part of the cave check volume. Chat was disconnected for you since stream was at 6:32. Oh. That is weird. Sometimes Twitch does that. I wonder if Better TTV would automatically run that check if it disconnects. Well, it seems like for an hour at least, right? Or for around an hour, if it was 1 hour ago. Weird. Huh. Why does it not run that? Oh, we just need to skip that. Skip that check. That should fix the issue. You were supposed to fix the issue. Hello. What are we doing? Guess it wasn't enough of a delay. Weird. Very, very weird. Okay. Kind of awkward. Oh, I mean, it works. I don't know if it works properly when you're coming from the main menu, but I can test. It's not the end of the world anyway if that fucks up a little bit. Worst thing's gonna happen. It's workable. It's not great. Not terrible. 3.5 Runkin. It is what it is. Okay, that's fixed. Test healing during death and poison pool and enemy damage. Okay. We need to go kill ourselves in Minecraft. Well, actually in Cauldron Chronicles. And test out the poison pool. Okay, we can do that. I bet there might be some issues with the sound when we teleport the player, but we're gonna go double check that. Oh. God damn it, Casper. We'll have to increase the damage of those potions. Also, enemies keep fighting. Don't worry, we'll get that fixed. At least they are damaging. That's the important thing. It might just be the animals too. I'll double check on the zombies down here. First thing is we need to go kill ourselves. Well, it is true. It's the one that doesn't have loot. You know, I'm not against that being lit up, but yeah, maybe we shouldn't allow that. I'm gonna be killed here if I'm not careful. Actually can die. I might have to make an invincibility cheat now that I think about it. I've been working on this. 216 days? 17 days? Okay, kill him. Oh, he's opening up the door for me. You know, I'm gonna leave him there then. Go see if we can go die to this poison pool. Oh. He was just compiling shaders. Okay, zombies need to be set to... Hold on. He should heal from this. Oh, he's dying. Kamehameha them. He should heal to poison. That's kind of one of the challenges, but at least we know he is dying. Use state trees for AI? Yeah, we use behavior trees. There is poison down here, it's just volumetric fog, so maybe I should enable that by default. Oh, careful. No! Get out of here, bitch. The potions I'm testing have Aether Light on them, so they do light up the enemies. There we go. The state tree better just start with behavior tree? State tree? What, like in the blueprint of the enemy itself? Behavior trees are pretty good. Let's die. There we go. We did. Yeah, it's not removing the poison. Okay, there's a few things I need to write down. It's not removing the poison, but the audio is working as intended. What are the issues? Animals still move when dying, when dead. Animals like boar have angry red circle at all times. They shouldn't. Monsters were fine. I will enable volumetric fog by default. And we'll need to modify that in the default settings, which I think it's in the game instance? Yeah. You want to ask somebody? You don't want to offend me. Okay. Yeah, you can ask it. I don't know what it is. I hope it won't offend me. Is PP small? Yes. Horribly small. It might as well not exist. It's barely functional. Be real. I'm waiting. I have my finger on the ban hammer, by the way. Just in case. The game dev, you're working on this game for almost a year. How would you make any out of it while developing it? Oh, like any money? You wouldn't. I'm not. Yeah, I don't make any money. I mean, I make a little bit from like Twitch subs and stuff. I don't want to deny that, but it's not enough to like live. Don't open and click it. Yeah, so I don't stream for like money or for viewers or anything. I just stream to work on the game. No, this is my full-time job. I'm not making money. The intention is to pitch this to publishers, which we'll be doing in about a month and a half. And then we're looking for like $3 to $4 million in funding, potentially up to $5 million if I can weasel the budget in there. Which it might. You know, we need to do another analysis of who we actually need to help finish the game as it stands right now. So, and then I would be able to pay myself a salary, but I won't pay for like back pay or anything. Can't afford that. Sorry. Could have been loud. But do not worry, that is not offensive. I'm very open about all that. It should mean it's on by default. Yeah, I do see it on. Does it say it's on? Yes. Okay. Oh, hey, playing over that ball. Look at him go. They going ham. Good for them. Well, actually, I do need to add something to the title. Hold on. I was wondering, when people put so much time on something, how would they benefit without them publishing it? Yeah, you can't really. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, even if you're, let's say that I was the top streamer in the game dev category right now, I still wouldn't make a living off of it. So my only goal is to make the game. That's it. So anything that we get from that, like if we get a whole bunch of viewers, if we get some donations, I really do appreciate all of it, or subs, but I'm not looking at it to OnlyFans. Yeah, I'm not looking at it to like be my income source. My goal is to make the game, get funding, start the studio up fully, hire people, work on the game, go into production, and then we release it, and hopefully the goal would then be to, you know, remain stable from all that. It's not gonna be easy, but it is possible. Good luck. I appreciate that. I really do. Yeah, we're gonna start pitching it super crazy here in, you know, like a month and a half. It's been a long journey. I won't be upset. Look, I'll be upset if we don't get the funding, sure, but I've also made something that I do feel proud of. Even if I'm not an artist and, you know, things don't run as performance friendly as I would like it to be, it's more than I've ever made before, you know, with like on my own with a couple friends helping. I've also learned a lot. Can I put it here? Is that gonna look weird? It's way too big. Way too big. I'd have to make it into an image. Really like the only reasonable way to do it. Are you in a team for this or solo? I'm not solo, but I have one friend helping, but he has a full-time job, unfortunately. Well, I mean, it's good for him. He makes money, right? But yeah, we don't really have anyone else to do much with the game. So I do most of it, but I don't do all of it. I'll make it at 4K resolution just to be safe. $38.40. Oh, 2160. Right? Is that correct? I don't know. Should have made that 300 PPI too. Stop bitching at me. I'm not paying you money. Get out of here. I thought I fixed that. Fuck off. I can't afford you. Let me cheat. Do that or fix that over the weekend. Okay, I won't worry about this now then. Don't give a shit. PPI? Pixels per inch. Here's this reason, but want to give me a discount? Nah, fuck that shit. Legal software usage? Good. Yeah, I'm not paying Adobe money. Because you know what? Even if I canceled their product, I'd still get charged. Because they're stupid practices. Hope I get the funniest touch. I 100 grab this day one. 6 many boxes. Plus I know it's made by someone that doesn't make me want to move to the moon. Dude, thank you. I appreciate that. Maybe then I can afford to pay for Photoshop. Look, Adobe. I am buying generic cola, okay? Things are desperate. They don't care. They don't care. Yeah, this is what I live off on. The black label cola. Oh, well. Even if I could afford it, I wouldn't support them. Anti-consumer. I'm pro-consumer and pro-coomer. We do everything we need to do. I did want to throw one of these lights over here. What's the mesh? Where the shit at? Here it is. BP crystal. Okay. I just typed Coomer. God damn it. Stop typing in things that I read in chat. Subconsciously. Jesus Christ, the attenuation radius is massive. It was an accident, I swear. Hold on, just zero that. Why is it off center? That's so awkward. How would you make a BP and set your mesh off centered? What the fuck is wrong with you? Hold on, where's the nighttime? I'm glad you guys are chill about me pirating Photoshop. I do appreciate that. Try before you buy. Dear Adobe, I'll buy a license if you stop being a dick, and if we make money. No way in hell am I gonna risk production not owning software licenses. I will add a separate box to our budget, just that says Photoshop license. I was initially first line to enter the stream to the license price there and saying, yeah, is it a different program? No. No. I don't think that's too bright. I just needed to draw attention, right? You're like, oh, there's a pathway. There's a torch by here. Here for the gamer to release and suddenly Adobe come knocking on your door like FBI. Open up, Adobe. Imagine that. You know, sadly, I can actually kind of. There's a non-zero chance for that to happen. Hey, Mark. How you doing? Adobe deserves punishment for their absolutely horrible API. They kind of just deserve everything that happens to them. That isn't good. Going full Boeing. A good way to put it. I swear there's a third problem. Animals like Bora. Oh yeah. Zombies and skeletons are both dying to poison. But I think the skeleton only did that when after being hit. It was weird. It was like it was removing all of his tags. Very odd. There's kind of a separate issue. I might be able to fix it myself. Let me double check. I think there's a way to not add Aether Light. Required source tag. Let me check poison. Let me check how poison is set up. I don't see it here. Let's cure poison. I could swear there's a way to not do it. Based on a certain tag. I'll check with Cuthbert. Because what I don't want Aether Light to light up certain things, and I want to be able to disable that on a tag by tag basis. I guess what I could do is on the gameplay queue for Aether Light, where we try to apply it to the static mesh component. I could get a component tag. Thank you for the follow, Mark. Thanks for helping us get so close to 800 followers. The numbers do help. Even followers can help to convince publishers that, you know, people like what we're doing. But maybe you guys don't like what we're doing. Fair enough. What tags? Let's see. I wonder if this checks with case sensitivity. Whatever. I just need to disable it on a few things. I'm not gonna worry about it. Primarily, where am I looking? Okay, if this door can be aether lighted. The door puzzle, though, is what I don't want. Let me see. Component tag. And we'll go give it a test once we're done. Broken bridge, egg. Go give that a test. Shut up, bitch. Hold on, don't kill me. Don't do it. Okay, cool. It did not apply Aether Light. Come here, sir. Hold the door open, thank you. I don't know what it's hitting. Oh, whatever. Ooh. Yeah, see, that shouldn't accept Aether Light. I don't know why it does. Oh, I died of poison. Oopsies. I understand that you're prototyping this to talk to publisher, or is it to test the mechanics, and then you'll be building a bigger world when it functions as you want? Good question, Icy. Both. Both. So this is, we won't just be making like a bigger world, but we will be making a new project from scratch once we get funding, if we get funding. And that way we aren't building with all this like, you know, prototype shitty code. So it's both to help determine unknowns, but also to sell to a publisher and say, hey, you like it? Give us money, we can make it even better. It's the Morlock strip club. Hey, Turning Cock. Worst case scenario, I'll fund you with 20 bucks I have saved. Yeah, that'll do it. That's exactly how much I needed, actually. Imagine going to a publisher. You'll get 50% of the profits of my game. All I need, 20 bucks. Working the phone, so not able to listen in. Just been picking up bits from chat here and there. Start with Unreal 5 myself. It's a big learning curve. It is a big learning curve. There's so many tools. And even if you learn some of those tools, well, now Unreal 5.6 gets released, and it adds 2 more tools. It's nice, but yeah, it's intimidating. But I appreciate you hanging around. I don't know any codes or blueprints, just messing about with it to see what I can figure out. Well, if you're curious, Nightsea, we do have a tutorial on our YouTube channel for blueprints. Have it saved to watch later. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Hopefully it helps, and I wish you the best of luck on your journey. If you ever have any questions, you can always ask those either on the stream or in our Discord channel, or DM them to me. We got a sneak peek of the 5.6 starter templates. I saw that, Turning Cog. They overhauled all the shit. Do you know which templates, or are there any new templates? I only saw that the YouTube was streaming. Overhauled all the shit that wasn't helpful. Interesting. Can you give me like a TLDR? Shooter, first person, and driving. They overhauled those, really. Yeah, the driving one was kind of shit. RTS. Hey, curses. Oh, cool. That's really, really good to see. Very awesome, especially RTS. Is it turn-based? Oh, well. Fucking RTS. Don't answer that. I want to see nothing in chat about me asking if RTS was turn-based. Isometric and side-scroller. Very nice. This shouldn't be applying Aetherlight. Hold on. But it still is. Okay. Oops. Like 7 new updated templates that are a much better base to actually build from. Yeah, that's really good to hear. Well, that is documented both in BP and CPP. That's fantastic. When are they going to update their 2D templates? There used to be a tower defense template way back, like in early Unreal 4.4 or 4.0. I would love for them to update some of that. Not valid. Okay. Oh, hold on. It should be the other way around. Wait, never mind. Static mesh component. No static mesh component there. Just so people new to the engine getting actually useful tools to learn with? Dude, right? Not in like a malicious jealousy way, of course, but those of us who have been around since the old days, we had to suffer with not so great templates, then the template wouldn't be updated. Like, oh shit, I actually wanted to make that game. Now they don't update that template. Broken bridge puzzle support beam. So weird. Okay, I mean, I guess I'll modify it here. Add in the tag. Instead of how I assume shit would work. Yeah. Yeah. That's not important. Fail fast is there for a reason. It is indeed. Yep, fail as fast as you can. Most game ideas are not winners. Sadly. Hmm. When is this spawning the standalone spawn system attached? When do we spawn Aetherlight on location? Spawnable effect. Interesting. Cutspreader, I was curious about something. Because if we like throw an Aetherlight potion into the pool, it doesn't spawn anything. Probably because it's failing, it's failing to grab anything. Or something is invalid. I was just curious if we could get it to spawn a ball in there. Oh, it did it there. I wonder if it was hitting something before. It hit that. Yeah, like there. What would it have been hitting? There's a couple of other issues that I'm gonna send to you. Like, this is not super important that we spawn a ball every time the player throws one, but, you know. Oh. My interaction is... Hello? What? What the hell? Is it hitting something else? Hmm. This should be hitting. But it's like it's not. Those look normal. Maybe there's something affecting the... Maybe there's something there. Eating the trace. I don't see anything. Poison pool small. Yeah, I saw that. It can't be that. There were a few issues. Animals still move when they're dead. Animals like the boar have the red, angry circle at all times. Zombies and skeletons are both dying to poison, but the skeleton only attained poison after he was hit first. And we'll show you with that. Ow. Do the check overlap. Now it's working. It's so weird. Make them poison? Yeah. I don't know what's happening with the skeleton though. I thought that they weren't supposed to be even able to receive the tag. It happened again. Is there like a box or something here? Where's wireframe? Oh, F8 is collisions. Oh, let's see. Where's player collision? What is the green? What is that? What is that? Spawn radius. I don't think that's anything to do with it. Yeah, it's ignoring all traces, so that can't be the problem. I mean, technically the interaction traces by complex. Oh, bride? What? Oh? Dead in T-pose. I don't know what's causing it. That's weird. Oh, full of bridge. Print it? Yeah, I can print what I'm looking at. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's the bridge, but I don't know what collision there would be. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Working fine now. A bag move. It is physics enabled. It probably got smacked and woken up by one of the falling bridge pieces. I can try it again. I'll try it again. We could repeat it, it just wasn't repeating that time. Interaction collision and following physics location change. It shouldn't matter since we trace interaction by complex. So technically the interaction physics is, or the interaction box is not being used, but hey, let's ignore that. Ignore that fact. Urge. It is still grabbing some pieces? Oh wait, that's just background shit. Huh. Hey buddy, how you doing? Let me print it for a significantly smaller time so we can see more real-time changes in that. And when it stops. I was wondering for a second if it was based off of... I don't even know. I don't even know, it's so weird. You like the cheat menu, Cusper? I don't know if you've messed around with that too much yet. But you can make your own like cheat macros. are still there for some time. So it's like a piece of it wasn't going away. Okay. I can probably fix that. Where did we put that though? Was that in the broken bridge? It's here somewhere. Collision profile per level. Alchemy destructible. Let me go find that. Because that changes its collision when it's destroyed. And I can just have it ignore visibility trace. Where is it? Oh, there it is. We don't need it to react to any traces. Talking fire, I mean. Casper, I will, now that you're here, I do want to meet up for like at least a few hours. Do you have time for call a day? Maybe not today, because I'm going to go out with the wife after work. But I would like to, maybe on the weekend, or we can meet up, because I want to go over the whole project with you for like budget and staffing. Like, let's break down features, let's make a milestone plan, budget, and that, you know, will probably take a few hours. Need to go? Okay, we'll keep in touch. If you're around super later in the night, maybe I'll be around, and I'll contact you and see if you're still up for it, but worst case, we don't have to. Okay. It does fix the problem. The pack is... Yeah, weird that doesn't have player collision. Huh. Well, we fixed the bridge issue, so that it is one thing solved. Do you want me to... I'm going to post these in the channel for you to see, just so you don't lose them. Yeah, I'll DM them to you. This is a me problem. I'll get that sorted out. That'll be easy to fix. Small video for some of them. Not those that are easy to fix. Which of these 1, 2, or 3 are... Let me know which ones are you want videos on. What tool backpack? Static mesh. Probably has the default. Ignoring pawn. I'll block the pawn for the backpack. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. That'll fix that problem. Last thing I'm going to fix today will be these. I might be able to re-trigger it, actually. I might be able to fix it by re-triggering. Their narrative conditions... No, they're this. Yeah, trigger tutorial. They just have an invalid default stage to check, I think. Well, that wouldn't fix it. I would just change the default. No, I gotta go in and do it manually. Thanks for lurking. Yeah, take care, Nightsy. I will see you guys on Monday if you're leaving. I can find these a lot easier actually. By giving them a color node. Thank you for the Prime sub, Nightsy. Appreciate that.
KMGHTSY92 just subscribed.
I guess the text-to-speech guy didn't know how to say Nightsy. He did his best. Yeah, I need to give that a BPI. Get dialogue node color. Let's make this a nice bright pinkaronies. There we are. These can probably be deleted. These trigger tutorials. Okay. That should fix. Bless that DTS guy. Dialogue Thief 1. There's like 2 of them though. Yeah, let's pretend that it's solved. That's what you do with bugs, right? Oh, I think there's... Oh, I see how it is. There's duplicates for each one. There's 2 lines for each bug. Okay, Thief 2B. 2A and 2C will have it too. Oh, okay. Those should fix those problems. Let me do the safe thing. And I'm going to reload the project. Still allergic to those Nintendo prices? Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. I was like, oh, that's right. It's going to cost $90 for a physical game on Switch too. And it just set me off. Come on, faster. What are we doing, Blue Dick Boy? Alright, let's double check. Ignore all of these. What are these? Hotspur did say that spawners were still a work in progress, so maybe these are... I'm gonna send it to him to be safe. Had these on engine load. Be able to read file, whatever, who cares? Ignore. Don't know what that is. Ignoring plugin? Good, I will too then. Okay. I don't see anything too damning. I always like to do a nice clean run through of everything before we push a new feature to main. Make sure that those bugs don't exist. Okay, there's a couple of things. Print, I want to disable. There's some print screen, I think, on something in our function library that I kept up. I think it was processing stations. Here it is. Don't need that anymore. And this too. Let's leave it there. I think that's everything. I don't recall there being anything else that I needed to switch back. I hate fluid flux. Every time. And you know what I'll do? I'll scope this, I'll fix it, and then it'll just cause the same problem. Somewhere else it'll cause the problem. Fuck off. Yeah, a little overzealous there. Okay, let's pretend that that's fixed until it appears again. It's really, really obnoxious. And I think it's because the domain is so large that it's not grabbing it at a very high detail. Really annoying. Alright, well that'll probably be it for me today. Did it actually build that? Hold on. Do it, rebuild. Oh, okay, just crash, yeah. What a way to end the week. Probably didn't save any of my changes, did it? No, it didn't. Okay. Did it save these at least? No, it didn't. Okay. let me do those again. Fuck. Stupid. Fluid flux. Fluid, go flux yourself. It just looks ugly too, because there's like just this big, like, pregnancy baby bump right here. I hate that. I hate everything about fluid flux and everything that it chooses to be. A $300 plugin. Ultra Dynamic Sky, $40. No problems. Very well documented. Okay, that's where I'm ending it. I fixed the problem, let's never look at it again. Do I have floating trees? No, okay. Gotta double check, a lot of trauma with that one. Guys, I'm gonna get going. Have a wonderful weekend. I will see you guys on Monday. Thank you for joining me on this. We finished up the tutorial rework. We probably have some bugs and some feedback that we'll have to fix up with it, but it is working. And we do have Alaric. We have Blue Dick Boy back in the mix, and he is functional. And we fixed up a lot of bugs. So that'll be it for that. And then on Monday, we can jump into the depth level and start working on some additional things that we could showcase to publishers to help convince them that we deserve money. Money now, please. And after that, we will start to work on the documentation updating and making the new pitch deck, updating the GDD, the new budget, which some of that, you know, like I mentioned, I'll do offline with like Cutsper just because I have to sit down with him because he knows the game well enough at this point too that we can get that figured out. But a lot of the documentation updating will be done on stream. And then we'll just play test the hell out of this thing. We'll get it uploaded to Steam. You guys can download it. You can play test it. Obvious focus is going to be on fixing bugs initially. You will need a pretty powerful PC to run it. Sorry, we haven't done a lot of performance fixes, so I'll try to let you know what the minimum estimated requirements might be. And you guys can give it a test, and let me know what you think. We'll get working on that. We'll get working on that. So guys, take care. Have a wonderful weekend. Thank you for all the follows today. And thank you, Nightsy, for the Prime subscription. See you guys on Monday. Have a wonderful weekend. Peace. See you guys. Bye bye.